it said don't touch. I warned you. Ken, did you hear something? For those of you not aware, this is the castle of Daventry from King's Quest. It was probably just the Gators entertaining another Space Quest player. Go back to sleep, Berta. Through a strange quirk of fate, or was it? You have stumbled into a place beyond time, space, and dimension. You have entered the Daventry Zone. That's right, the land of King's Quest. This will not help you now since you are playing Space Quest. It's so weird. Well, that's impressive, though. I like that.
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence? I think not.
I don't think I've ever had this happen before.
Ah! Oh, God. Oh, boy. How am I not dead? Oh, and it's back here again. What the hell was that?
I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Another step.
Nettie?
Wow! The distinctive shape tells me this is the rare, endangered Malay Island mop handle tree.
Several hours later. Oh. Oh my God. Starfield's gonna come out, and every other game in existence is going to stop. Clearly, I need to rethink my addition of anti-gravity mods. How am I only now realizing that I can have 3 active characters? What the hell? I hope this is the last. Thank you.
Hey. This is not the arrangement I have with you guys. When I shoot, you die. That's the deal.
Because we are going to have to go for the silly death, obviously. Open machine. Climb in machine. Well, Roger, it certainly appears as though you're about to become all washed up. Wait, what? Open machine? Oh my god! I'm not sure this is the recommended hunting approach. Uh-oh. My, aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. I don't know, they failed to notice my hands. Maybe they won't notice my face.
I think we're going to use the Michael Bolton Doug trio here that we just evolved. What? Holy crap!
Ah, dude, no! Hey, whoa! Rude! I'm blowing you up, not the other way. Ow! Damn it! Whoa!
That was completely an accident. Oops. Uh-oh. Let's transmit this before I... Oh my god. Oh! Oh boy. It's a good thing I wasn't planning on taking off.
Wait, it's done? Oh. What the hell?
Don't you think?
It is so cruel of them to put so many Makos right here and just not let me drive them. How dare you?
So, once she's regained her ability to take action, I'm gonna bring her back and she can deliver the stuff that she's collected to us.
Rude. Sorry, Edgar.
Oh! Well, that's unfortunate. I'm so confused. Oh, nope, nope. Ah, crap. I'm not finding any ultimate weapons, although I got lots of other crap. No pun intended.
Sam, another memory prompt?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Oh my god. That works. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, sorry, guard. I hope they're not hostile now. Ah, crap. Forgot about you. Get out of my face. My god, it's still only 48. Thank you.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
That hits entirely differently in this game than it normally does. I'm used to hearing that one in Far Cry when I fly somewhere.
Whoa, that was a shot and a half.
What happened there?
I'm just gonna leave that live grenade there. I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot.
Whoops.
Oh. This can't be the original entry room, can it? That's what I was just thinking, Greenie. This looks completely different. The lighting is so different. This is that trap room, isn't it? Where the gas comes out and everything's really dangerous?
Traps. How considerate.
Oh my god. The lighting makes such a huge difference. Holy crap, it looks so different.
Oxygen.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm dead. First death.
Nope. I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so amazing. There you are. What? Ruined. That was a perfectly lined up shot.
Whoops. Boom Boom is down. What the hell? Whoops. Sorry, Boom Boom. Oh, God.
Okay, what do I have to do with this? Oh, I think that was just the thing that delivered the thing for the thing.
Good. The incident I'm referring to is a disagreement between two criminals, Greedo and Han Solo. Blasters were involved, and only one of them walked away from the scene. We've identified a number of witnesses to the scene still in Mos Eisley. Go gather statements from all of them to establish who shot first, Greedo or Solo.
I love this so much.
That worked better than I thought.
It's made out of... Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. I hope everyone's doing fantastic tonight. We are going to be playing some Crusader Kings 3 this evening. It's been a little bit since we played that. I realized, actually, after last night's stream of Pillars of Eternity, that I had said we had played Pillars of Eternity in October. It turns out it was actually early September, so it was even more time than I thought. And I don't know exactly when the last time I played Crusader Kings 3 was, but it's been a while for that too. So I've been looking forward to getting back into some of this. Let me just get a few last minute bits of setup done here. Sorry, I'm a little distracted getting my desktop set up. There we go. I don't think we played Crusader Kings since I upgraded the PC. Okay. There we go. How's everybody doing, Voidum? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. Where is Crusader Kings? There it is. We're in Steam. So we're going to be trying out the 1.8.0 Robe update. I'm not sure exactly what this does, but they have a whole developer diary release info and changelog. Let's have a quick look at this. You can now save and load custom... Oh, you can save and load custom rulers. That's cool. I like that. They've reworked the bookmark screen. I was not aware there was a bookmark screen. They've added new and unique illustrations for every tenet currently in the game. I don't know if I've played enough to have really experienced tenets yet. I guess we'll maybe get a look at that. They've added 17 new custom faith icons for use when creating new faiths, ranging from Ankhs to Borromean circles to doves and Chiros. I don't know what those are, but that's okay. They've done a bunch of stuff with game balance. They've improved the AI. They've fixed a few things with the interface. I'm not sure what they changed with the interface, but they did a whole... Wow, it's actually... Oh my god, there's quite an extensive list of stuff. I'm not going to go over all of it. We're not going to read all of it, but we'll see it in play. Welcome on in, Zadio. Is that how you prefer your name to be pronounced? Let me know, correct me if you will. But you're welcome here. How's it going, Anstara? It's good to see you. All right, let's get the game going. Winters, what's up? It's good to see everybody. Okay, I think we're going to start a new game tonight. I don't think we're going to try and continue on because, frankly, I don't remember what mods I had installed. And I didn't have time today to go in and try to figure out what ones still work and what ones don't. So we might just go in and disable mods and then start a brand new playthrough. Going well. Oh, what did you go and see? And has everybody checked out the trailer for the new Indiana Jones film? I know the trailer was posted in the Discord, and it looks, oh, so good. I had to watch it again today. It's like patio with a Z. Oh. I'm Canadian. That doesn't clear it up as much as you might think. That could be Zadio or Zadio. Okay, so the game is loading. Let's get out of here. There we go. Violent Night? I don't think I've even heard of that one. I'm gonna guess, since you compared it to Patio, that it's Zadio. But, you know, again, you can clarify that if you feel like it. Sorry, I like to try to get people's names correct. But I'm not necessarily always the best at actually doing that. Okay, I think we're gonna do a custom ruler. I usually play in 867. I think we might try one in 1066. So we're gonna be 1066. Where is... Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what is different here. Oh, create your own. Okay. That's correct? Okay, perfect. Excellent. It's about Santa Claus, house thieves, and a lot of... Oh, okay. I've heard of that one, Anstara. I didn't recognize the name, but I have heard of it. That's really cool. I still need to see the new indie trailer, but I already know I'm going to love it. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. Any recommendations for a start location? I have tended to focus almost all of my gameplay around here. It's time to welcome a new lore seeker to the library. Thank you for the follow. Zadia, thank you so much. I really appreciate the follow. Yeah, I tend to focus my gameplay up in this corner. I like playing around Scotland and Ireland and the, you know, the sort of the Scandinavian countries, because that's where all of my ancestry is from. But that means that we've got vast swaths of map all the way out to here that I've never experienced before. I don't know if anybody has any particular recommendations for other areas, or if I should maybe just go with what I'm comfortable with, but I would love to hear it. What's interesting how the Sahara region is very patchwork. Maybe an Asian nation. That would definitely be different. I'm hyped for the new indie movie. I've started rewatching all the old movies. That's amazing on Stara. I probably need to do that myself, and plus there's that whole Young Indiana Jones TV series they did a while back. I have all 3 seasons on DVD, and I've only watched a fragment of it. I've only seen, like, you know, probably a good chunk of the first season and maybe tiny little bits of the second. I wish there was a throw dart at the map option. I am biased on my choice as I am from Norway, so you love to play as the Vikings. That's fair. My Scottish ancestry is from the Scandinavian conquest of Scotland 1,000 years ago, so I can kind of understand that. The entire map looks like chaos, Slimsy. You are not wrong. It really does. Okay, I refuse to make the obvious joke here. I'm sure it's been done to death. No, we're not doing 867. We're doing the later start period. We're doing 1066. What is upland? Or maybe a better question is, where is upland? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be here. Mediterranean might be fun. Except, oh, that would probably be a bad choice, wouldn't it? Because then, in this time period especially, you'd have to go up against Rome at some point, and that would be... unless I wanted to actually play as Rome, but that seems cheaty. Oh, it's in... well, yeah, I always play around this area, though. I mean, usually a little further out. Scotland and Ireland, but Sweden, I've played in this area. Oh, there it is, upland. I've conquered this area before. I have also failed to acquire it less violently before. I'm finding I'm kind of being pulled into this area, and that's probably really bad news. Let's maybe look elsewhere. Middle East might be fun. It's a shame they don't have Madagascar. What's this? An independent realm. Yeah, I'm starting to come around to your way of thinking, Anstara. A throw dart at map option would be pretty cool. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go Ireland. Just for the sake of going and choosing something. I've never played in 1066 before, so that's probably enough of a change for now. Petty King I've, one of my longtime rivals. Sometimes you just want to play what you're familiar with. Well, it's not going to be what I'm familiar with, but it'll be closer than anywhere else. Oh, in Spain? We could maybe try Spain. Spain might be good. Spain's not too far away. There's an interesting cultural mix down there, too. Got Barcelona right near France. Go with that. The Kingdom of Galicia. What the heck? We'll try this one. Maybe, actually, just to simplify things, I'm gonna try playing as this guy. What's his... oh my god. Insane Zealot? Maybe not that one. How's King Sancho? Rapacious Adventurer. He's unmarried. That's got some potential. Not sure I love the rapacious thing. Analytic Atheist. Okay, sold. We're gonna play as Lyon. The Iberian Peninsula is in turmoil, a conflict born of its storied past. Outsiders covet the land, and the great Muslim and Christian powers seek to sway its people. but those who live and die on its soil will ultimately determine its fate. I will not let slip my vision for my homeland. By God, House Jimina will weather the storm and see my wish fulfilled. You are one of the involved participants in this Iberian struggle. The region is currently in a phase of opportunity. Your actions and those of other participants will determine the future phases of the struggle and its ending. Inspect each icon to view the current struggle phase effects. So, war, you are an involved character in the Iberian struggle. Fabricating claims in the struggle region cost prestige instead of gold. Wars within, okay, cost less. Border raid, contract assistance, bargain fealty. Mercenary hire cost is cheaper. Cool. Go away. Go. Okay, there. Culture effects. Converting to an involved culture is less expensive. Learning a new language provides prestige. Granting a title to a local noble provides prestige. Increasing the development of a country with a different culture increases cultural acceptance. That's neat. Converting to an involved faith is less expensive, which, I mean, I'm playing as an atheist. I probably might have to consider conversion at some point, much as I don't like it. Convert faith in country provides faster, or county proceeds faster within the struggle region. Holy wars cannot be declared in the struggle region. That's a plus. I like that. Interfaith marriages are available between involved characters. Other effects. Buy, claim, demand payment, abduct scheme, fabricate the claim, throne, foment, revolt, befriend, commission, epic decision. Okay. Wow. Your brother? What do you mean? By the way, for those of you who have never been here before, it might be a good time to let y'all know that I am very, very new to this game. I've played a bit. I'm not completely clueless. I'm just mostly clueless. Alright, let's have a look-see. Where's no? There we go. We want some of all skills, I think. We want adults who are fertile. And I guess that doesn't really, as long as they're willing to have kids, that's fine. So let's see. She kind of hates us. She kind of hates us. They all kind of hate me. I'm a very popular guy. Does anybody not hate me? Wow. Literally no one. Literally nobody. They all hate me. Okay, so we're gonna stop considering that. That's not really a consideration anymore. So, let's see. Not lowborn. Pressed claims. Oh, good. My cousin. Great. Walk time, no problem, Slimsy. Have a good walk. So, we're gonna discount that one. Well, this one's not so bad. She's not directly related to us. She doesn't hate us as much as some of the others do. Level of Splendor, reputable. She's diligent, she's cynical, and she's patient. She will probably need to be. And she's French. No inheritable traits. Children of this marriage will be born into House Gemina. Chance of children is high. That's a +2. We both gain some prestige. She gains a bit more, so they will accept. Let's go with that one. Okay. Back is tight today. Too old to shovel snow. I can still shovel snow. It's just one of the worst things I can do for my arms. My, my repetitive stress injury really hates it. To the impressive King Alfonso of Lyon, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. You will be joined with my sister Beatrice in holy matrimony. May God grant you long life and many children. Count Baudouin of Guienne. Okay. I'm really butchering the pronunciation, but there we go. Oh, okay, so I still have some active mods then. I hope they don't conflict. With my marriage to Queen Beatrice, the realm expects us to throw a suitably extravagant wedding celebration. It is well within my right to collect a royal aid duty as part of this, but some may consider it tasteless to levy an extra tax during a time of jubilation. I'll let my subjects enjoy the festivities without worry or care. So this is a marriage ceremony mod, which is actually really cool and adds to the generated drama on many occasions. Let's pause and not ignore everything, because we've got to choose a lifestyle. Now, let me just examine our character here in a little more detail. So we've got poor diplomacy, we've got poor martial skill, we've got average stewardship, we are excellent at intrigue, and we're average at learning and terrible prowess. So we should basically be backstabbers, is what I'm getting here. I'm calm, deceitful, unsurprising, cynical, lustful, and I'm an elusive shadow. Alfonso has excelled as a master of intrigue, and the shroud of secrecy around him is second to none. The more drama, the better. 18 claims and 5 titles, damn. Oh man, she's the only member of the Queen's family. What? Well, okay, not the only one, but... Yeesh. Okay, let's see. I guess we're obviously going intrigue. Oh, we've already started along this. Seducer. Like weeds in a garden. Fertility plus 30%. Unshackled lust. Removes your attraction penalties in seduce schemes. So we can go subtle desire. Removes the rank difference penalty from your seduce schemes. Remove the incestuous penalty from your seduce schemes targeting adults over the age of 19. Wow. Home advantage. Seduce scheme success chance against own courtiers and guests is plus 50%. Enticing opportunity. Seduce scheme power plus 30%. Wow. So maybe I should not have rushed into marriage quite so quickly then. We can make her the only one that she knows about. I think we're going to go home advantage. Or maybe not. We have to actually unlock stuff. We were just picking our lifestyle. So we're doing that. Because of your intrigue education, you gain 40% more experience in this lifestyle. Good. Struggles. You are not part of a struggle. Struggles are prolonged conflicts within a region where the actions of all participants will change the state of the area, establishing different phases. The changes in the state of the region will come with effects to war, faith, and culture. Ultimately, all participants compete to be the one to decide how the struggle ends, affecting all participants in the region. The struggle region is marked with a new border, which highlights if you hover over the struggle button. Only characters owning land in the region participate in the struggle. I need a struggle button in real life. Characters outside the region can join a struggle by acquiring lands within the struggle region and moving their capital into the area. Here you can open the struggle view, the place where you can inspect all the information related to the struggle. To continue, open the struggle view. In the struggle view, you can learn more about the current struggle phase and its effects. You can also view potential next phases and the catalysts you need to complete to drive the struggle towards them. Current phase opportunity, view ending decisions, hostility conciliation. Catalyst towards hostility. Break a truce with an involved ruler. Become rival or nemesis with another involved ruler. Usurp a new title, which is part of the de jure of Hispania. Reveal the secret of an involved ruler. Conciliation. Release an involved ruler from prison without any request. Grant one of your counties to a local noble of an involved culture. Become either best friends or soulmates with an involved ruler. Convert to the local involved culture or faith. So I could actually... I could take up a religion. In theory. Oh, except, aren't I already... I'm an atheist Christian somehow, if I remember the character sheet correctly. So I'm not sure how that's going to work. I guess I was brought up in the Christian faith, but personally have become an atheist, and so it doesn't really count towards conversion because the country's already Christian. Okay. The current struggle phase impacts the whole struggle region, applying special effects for involved interloper and uninvolved participants. From interloper, so suddenly we're playing No Man's Sky. In this section, you can inspect the phase effects to war, faith, culture, and other effects. The current struggle phase will come to an end when one of the potential next phases reaches 1,000 progress. To increase the progress of any of the potential next phases, you must complete any catalysts listed under them. Okay. The struggle will keep changing phases until a participant triggers one of the ending decisions and ends the struggle. You can always inspect the ending decisions to check the requirements and effects. Ending the struggle. Opportunity for the Iberian struggle. Select one of the following ending decisions to put an end. Leonese dominance. You do not fulfill all the requirements. Status quo. Don't fulfill the requirements. Détente. You do not fulfill the requirements. Excellent. Hey, Bob. How's it going? In a struggle, all the characters in the region can trigger catalysts. Therefore, it is important to know who the involved and interloper participants are. The struggle involvement view offers information about this. Characters can participate in the Iberian struggle as interloper or involved. Non-participants within the region are considered uninvolved. Here you can see your involvement information along with a breakdown of what makes you involved, interloper, or uninvolved. Along with your personal involvement, you can see the list of struggle participants and their involvement. Involved cultures and involved faiths can be found here as well. Knowing other players' involvement is important when planning which catalysts you may want to pursue, because catalysts might prompt you to target another struggle participant, faith, or culture. Okay, so your realm capital is in the struggle region, your faith is involved in the struggle, your culture is involved in the struggle. So we're very, very involved. We are very much involved. Alright. I don't understand it all, but we're going to claim that we do. Excellent. Good. More grinding in a game? As always. Royal Court. You now have access to your own Royal Court. Royal Court is a special type of court, representative of your grand entrance upon the world stage, which gives access to many new options and benefits. It is available to kings and emperors of the feudal clan and tribal government. You can do many things in your Royal Court, so feel free to explore these options on your own. Wait, did I? No? Okay, I thought I missed one. For now, let's take a quick tour through all the new actions that are available to you. This is your I don't remember this. I wonder if some of this is from DLC I didn't have last time I played the game. So I did add some DLC. This is your throne room. Various situations and court events may unfold here from time to time, and you can choose to intervene with whatever's going on. If you feel your throne room is not lively enough, you can hold court. This invites petitioners from all over your realm, bringing their issues in front of your wise judgment. Oh, pity them. However, no one may want to come to your royal court if it is not well known. Next, let us have a look at court grandeur. There. Your grandeur level is a measure of how famous your royal court is. Various factors contribute to your grandeur, but the primary sources are amenities and court artifacts. As your realm becomes larger, you will be expected to have reached a higher grandeur level. This is known as grandeur expectations. Amenities are various services and conveniences you provide to everyone who attends your royal court. Each provides its own benefits, and all contribute to grandeur. They all cost gold each month, so take care not to overspend. If you want to go deeper into grandeur, you can explore court types and court language. Court types affect what certain grandeur levels give you, while changing your court language may increase your total grandeur. There's a lot to consider. Finally, let us look at court artifacts. This is definitely new. Another source of grandeur as well as other benefits. When I say this is definitely new, I mean to me. Artifacts. There. Court artifacts are special artifacts as statues and tapestries you can put on display. They display various bonuses, may also give you grandeur. Okay, go back to the throne room. This is the end of the tour. For now, feel free to try out anything you like. We suggest you hold court to celebrate your new status. I would, but I've got a wedding to plan, so let's get back to that. Also, we have this. Realm will lose land when vassal dies. Your vassal Infanta Eurica Fernandez of Castile holds titles that will be inherited by rulers who are not your vassals. The most reliable way to avoid this is to increase your crown authority to high crown authority. That being said, it could be... Oh, nice. Influential cities. Okay. Where was that? It could simply be that the vassal in question has no legitimate children. If they are married and fertile, the issue could solve itself. You can declare wars, titles can be created, you can hire a court physician. That old chestnut. Hey, Mad, what's going on? I am starting to remember how complicated this game is, but that's part of the fun, so that's okay. Court physician. Queen Beatrice has poor aptitude, and that's about the best that we've got. Can we send out... Hang on, let's not try to hire from this pool here. Can we... Scrape the barrel. We'll recruit a lowborn to fill a random court position. Ah. What? What? Event timed out. Murder holes and... What? You got a secret deviant. Alluring confident? What? I thought I had paused the game. Love this game. How early are you into this current playthrough? I started playing about 40 minutes ago. So very, very early. I'm still trying to search for my freaking court physician, and somehow I've already become a deviant. I'm not entirely sure how. A court physician is essential to the care for the sick and wounded. You will be presented with a court physician candidates. May hire one of them for a fee. Okay, let's start the search. Now, where did this come from? You can lawfully imprison that one. I'm in line to it. Okay. But I thought I did choose this one. Oh, I need to choose my focus too. Let's go temptation. We'll play to the strength of this character. There we go. Betrothed can marry. We'll let them worry about that. I thought it was vanilla, but apparently I still have some mods installed. I don't have very many, though. Alright. We'll hear some petitioners. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. We are fortunate to welcome a new lore seeker to the library ranks. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in, Finboss. Yeah, it's been a few months since I played this, and I'm a very new player, so forgive me if I'm a little bit overwhelmed at times, but it's really fun. Have to support Crusader Kings 3 streamers? Excellent. I really like this game. I'm new to it, but I really love it. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. No, I don't really do multiplayer stuff in general. I prefer single-player stuff. My love, Infanta Urika's voice is severe. I request that we launch an investigation about an infamous preacher in Lyon. You see, this preacher is, well, she's a woman. This is not in accordance with our faith. Baron Martin interjects Urika's speech by raising his hand and taking a step forward. My liege, while Urika is correct in her assessment, that is the preacher's only flaw. Everything she teaches is in accordance with our faith. We need more people to spread the word of God. We would get preacher loved by the peasants for 15 years. My wife loses more opinion of me. Throw this false preacher into jail. You imprison Violante. As I have a fair reason, no one will think me a tyrant. Violante obviously thinks less of me. Beloved preacher imprisoned for 15 years. My wife likes me more. The Baron likes me less. I wish to employ this preacher as my high almoner. I spend more faith. I appoint a high almoner. My wife still doesn't care for me very much. Oh man, so I have one option to make my wife like me. We're not doing that one though. We're not imprisoning her. We need more people to spread the word of God. Mayor Simon, who has clearly been working himself up about something, greets me. My king, the dogs of Saria think they are better than us, he spews, cracking their haughty jokes each market day. Mayor Simon, the miserable bastard, needs to be put in his place, and those heathen fools made to respect Medina del Campo, the leading city of Lyon. But Saria is the nicer town. County of Lyon gains favored town for 10 years. You gain 20 stress because you are deceitful. Grows closer to forming a rivalry with you. You will stop this foolishness. Where did it begin? Mayor Simon and Mayor Simon and Mayor Simon stop being rivals? What the heck? You gain civic admiration for 15 years, so there's no possible chance that that happens. Or 100% chance that I make things worse. I spend grandeur. I spend 6 court grandeur, and the 2 Mayor Simons become nemesis. So that doesn't sound like a great idea. Bold words, but you will settle this with action. They duel it out. Waste my time with petty disputes. Okay, we're going for the duel. Mayor Simon wins the duel, which is less informative than you might think. County of Avila gained popular justice for 15 years. Okay. Throne room is new, yeah. Yeah, I don't recognize this at all. It's really cool, though. I like it. I kind of wish the mod would add support to actually show the wedding in place and show all the shenanigans that go on with them. My Count Vassal, Count Pedro, comes forward, apprehensively escorted by his wife, Elvira. Wow, she's a lot older than she looks. Who seems in bad temper. She spouts up, My lord, Count Rodrigo is trying to seduce my husband. An affront to God. He has never liked me. It must be him. Pedro is clearly embarrassed to have had this aired so publicly and can barely bring himself to meet my eyes. Such outrages will not be tolerated. You lose 5 opinion of Count Rodrigo. Crime allows you to rightfully imprison Count Rodrigo. You gain 60 stress because you are cynical, deviant, and lustful. Countess Elvira gains 10 opinion of you. We shall see if there is any truth to this. Possible outcomes. The Count is caught in a lie. You imprison him. As I have a fair reason, no one will think me a tyrant. All of Rodrigo's family loses 15 opinion of you, loses 30 of opinion of you for 10 years. Elvira gains 10 opinion of you. Rodrigo loses 10 opinion of you. Is there no proof? No, we'll see if there's truth in this. Okay. Yeah, I think I chose an interesting ruler to play as. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings is dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My work here is done. Okay. That's cool. I really like that feature. That's really neat. Okay, who is this? She's my courtier. Courtier of Baron Martin. Okay, fine. Go for it. Okay, see, we need to look here. So, we're going to set her to... manage the domain, I think. We'll do manage domain. I could use the stewardship help. Nuno, our archbishop. Okay, he's a... oh my god, we need a better chancellor. What the hell? He's terrible at his job! Wow. Okay, you don't get comfortable, sir. Your sister, steward, and vassal. So... oh, maybe I didn't need her helping with stewardship. But that's fine. We'll keep it as it is. Marshal's not bad. Our spy master is atrocious too. What the heck? Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we have anyone better. Soldier, trusting and just. That doesn't sound like spy master material. Minus 30. See, Nuno here would be a heck of a lot better. He's got freaking 16. So we're going to sort by intrigue. Sorry, you're fired. There you go. Now, Chancellor. No. What does he do? Diplomacy? Okay, we don't have as great a range of options, but Diego here looks like he might be pretty good. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, actually, he still looks like he'd be pretty good, actually. Thrifty, lustful, generous of House Oka. Okay, we're going to fire you. Sorry. And we're going to hire you. And by hire, I mean assign. You don't really have a choice. Nepotism, I know, right? But she actually deserves the job. I mean, 18's a pretty hefty skill level. So I don't think we can call that nepotism. She merits the position. All right. This world is full of dangers, even to a king and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Apparently Sol is quite experienced. Nuno seems enthusiastic if nothing else. Okay, so Sol. She is in fact a renowned physician. And a conscientious scribe. She's generous and calm and craven. This guy is a gray eminence. He's lustful, shy, and forgiving, but not a doctor. Sol, welcome aboard. They surely didn't get in for their talent. Yes. Oh, the previous picks. Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay, so... military realm. Courtiers. Powerful agent and hostile schemes against you. Right, so it's a good thing that she likes us. Antiquarian. Actually... you know what? We don't have the income at the moment. I'm not going to start appointing people left, right, and center. We'll wait until we get a few more things built up. For now, let's maybe take a look at the city itself. What can we do? What have we got here? We've got hide tents, wooden barracks, and pastures. We need more taxes. We don't have the money to build anything, so we're going to have to hold off on that, I think. Oh, okay. We've also got ads starting soon, so I'm going to go to clips for just a minute. Wait for the ads to go, so those of you who have to watch ads aren't missing anything. So I'll be back shortly.
Not scared. Oh, you're not up. Vampire. Oh, that was cool.
Hi.
Is someone up there? Oh my god. Am I being attacked by chickens?
Now we've had a redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke. Brace yourselves. How did the police end up catching the man who was on the run in the bathroom? He stood on a set of scales and gave himself away. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, shoot.
Just go around doing stuff and oops. That was good.
Oh god, thank you, Greenie. I'll keep that as a healing reserve. I just chose the one set with the, oh god damn it, Greenie. Oh my god, I just emptied my frickin' inventory. How am I already overburdened again?
Oh. Riptech.
Oh my god. Well. the kitchen.
Want some food? Come here, dearie.
It's called How to Get Ahead in Navigating.
What? Oh my god.
Well, look at this. It looks like instructions on how to get ahead.
We could give him our head and use these instructions to get ourselves a new one.
Yes, I suppose we can give you this now.
Thanks.
And I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Oop, whoops. Audio was not nearly that loud. There we go. Okay. Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Queen Beatrice, is bearing my child. Let's take a look at the Queen, too, here. She is diligent, she is cynical, she is patient, she's a fortune builder. Hey, very nice. And she is pregnant. Okay. Thank you, Anstara. Thank you, Mad. Construct a new building. Okay, I don't think we're constructing anything anywhere at the moment, are we? Monthly income, domain plus 4.2, taxes 1.5, church holdings 0.1. So we got a total of plus 5.9. That seems really low. Monthly expenses, unraised men-at-arms, expenses to court positions, court amenities. So we're spending 2.1. So the good news is that we're in the green. We're making more money than we're spending. The bad news is that our lack of ready capital means I can't really increase our revenue generation. A struggle catalyst has been triggered by Emir al-Muzaffar. Use a hook on an involved ruler. Progress towards hostility phase, plus 5. Great. I wish I remembered what mods I had installed. I don't know, it's been too long. Obviously, I've got the marriage mod. Level of splendor increased. The Gemina dynasty is known far and wide. Negotiate alliance. My dear brother, I eagerly propose to formalize the ties that already bind us together by signing an alliance between our realms. On accept, enter a mutual alliance with you. On decline, loses 25 opinion of you for 100 years. King Garcia. Oh, okay, so yeah, I get the comment earlier about your brother. So this fella that I declined to play directly because he's an insane zealot. Yeah. Religious conviction burns bright at the center of Garcia. Wrathful. Garcia is quick to anger and fury. Trusting, he is quick to place his faith in others. And content. What he already has, be it much or little, is enough. You know, actually, it kind of seems like this would be a really good alliance to have then. We don't really want to piss him off. But if we say yes, then he'll be kind of content and probably relatively easy to manipulate for a master intrigue guy. So maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. Maybe we can scheme to arrange to acquire all of his territory. I think that would be nice. So he's in an alliance with us. I don't necessarily mean automatically by violent means. Although that's certainly still an option too. But, you know, maybe there are arrangements that can be made for future inheritance that will bring our two nations under one banner. Where is he? Garcia. We still have siblings. He's unmarried. My son and heir. Praise Saint Bridget, Beatrice has given birth to a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name should befit a king? Fernando. Infante Fernando Alfonso of Lyon. Your player, heir, and son. With 5 claims. You know what? Let's go with it. That's fine. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Okay, so that's that. Now, I don't suppose he has... Oh, a test of loyalty. I can't stop thinking about where Pedro's loyalties lie. Is he a true friend or just a sycophant? Perhaps a little test will put my mind to rest. One of my agents, a fake secret, and an anonymous gift. What would make him betray my trust? 30 pieces of silver. 2. No, 3 beautiful women ready and willing. This is beneath me. You believe Pedro's loyalty can be bought with gold. You pay 30 to Pedro. You lose 14 stress because you are deceitful and calm. Possible outcomes. He proves his loyalty. You gain prestige. You gain a strong hook of loyalty on Pedro. Pedro gains the trait loyal and pays 30 gold to you. Or he betrays you. You lose 30 opinion of Pedro for 20 years. It's a crime. Allows you to rightfully imprison Pedro. And Pedro gains the trait disloyal. It doesn't give me the loyalty odds. Like, there's no 60-40% or anything. It just says these are what might happen. For this one, the women. You lose 14 stress because you're deceitful and calm. He proves his loyalty. You get the strong hook of loyalty. If he betrays you, he gains the trait Lover's Pox. Interesting that he does not necessarily lose opinion of us, though. And oddly enough, we don't lose opinion of him either. I'm kind of thinking the beautiful women is the way to go. He gained the trait loyal. Ah, good man. Okay. Hook gained. You have gained a loyalty hook on Pedro. Now, we were gonna look at the kid. There you are. What claims do you have? Kingdom of Lyon. Okay, so he has no claim on these areas. Fine. Fair enough. Establishing enclaves. The Morzarabs occupy a unique position in Iberian society. It is unusual, then, to see one of their local merchants ask for an audience with me. We Morzarabs tend to deal with a certain degree of extra difficulty when living our lives. He speaks evenly and without rancor, but there's clearly some steel to his words. All we want is for a small section of the cities in the county of Lyon to call our own and live among our people. I have come here to petition you, my lord, to see whether you might magnanimously grant us this. You are welcome in my cities. County of Lyon gains Mozarab quarters for 10 years. Alvaru gains 40 opinion of you for being grateful. Infanta Eurica loses 20 opinion of you. Interesting. I will not have you pollute my towns. Why does Infanta hate them so much? That's interesting. So if I refuse, I gain stress because I'm cynical. But I gain... Oh, because religious stuff. Right, okay. No, they're welcome. Come on in. It's fine. Oh, okay, I thought that was maybe territory controlled by someone else. It's weird that we don't claim it just because it's impassable. I mean, I guess we kind of do. It's within our blue border here. We just can't actually really use it for anything. Decision available. A court physician is essential to care for the sick and wounded at my court. I will ask my servants to bring forth a number of suitable candidates. No, we're good. We found one. Challenge to board game. My dear brother, salutations, my fine brother. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? Signed, King Sancho of Castile. Possible outcomes? Okay. You gain 10 stress. If I win the wager, I lose stress. King Sancho gains 10 opinion of you and gain... Okay, yeah, alright, what the heck. The greatest game, chess. King Sancho is already waiting to begin our little chess match, sat waiting with the competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. Do you think chess is good practice for real administration? Questions my opponent idly. I've always rather thought so. Not that I'm implying anything by it. Chess, like war, is all a matter of logistics. In chess, martial is countered by intrigue. Martial challenge. Possible outcomes. Critical success. Colossal amount of score towards winning. Success. Some amount of score towards winning. Failure. A few crumbs of score towards winning. Critical failure. Absolutely no score towards winning. It takes a subtle mind to play chess. In chess, intrigue is countered by learning. Martial is countered by intrigue. I know the rules of chess like the back of my hand. Learning is countered by martial. No. Martial is countered by intrigue, so we're going to go with logistics. Our match marches on, Sancho continuing with a series of devastatingly innovative strategic plays. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. You know, they tell me I need books to prove my smartness, pontificates my opponent, but I think it's pretty clear right now that I'm not such a lout. You'll never see my moves coming. Oh, I think I was reading that wrong. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Our match marches on, Sancho continuing with several well-executed adaptive strategies. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is even close to victory. This is completely unfair. I don't even understand half of these rules, snorts my opponent. You're clearly making them up as we play. Yes, yes, just as I planned. You win the game. With a smug smile, I place... Oh, I like that they animate this at times now. This is really cool. With a smug smile, I place my final piece upon the board. This game of chess is mine, another fine victory of my indisputable rise towards the role of King of Games. A desolate Sancho remains seated, hands on his haunches, trying to comprehend where he went wrong. I'd love to play again sometime. Diplomacy challenge against King Sancho. 4%, your opponent agrees that it was a good game. 95%, your opponent makes an obscene gesture and leaves. Wow. An excellent match. Gibbering fool. No, it is simply not how you say it. The venerable scholar who invented the word said it was pronounced the way I'm saying it. My friend Pedro and I are having a raging debate which shows no signs of abating. Having passed a nearby gibbet, he had remarked on it. Being fluent in the Iberian vulgar language as I am, I gently corrected him on his pronunciation. It begins with a hard sound, not a soft one, obviously, and he had the temerity to disagree, and disagree vociferously, no less. I can't believe you're still holding this miserable linguistic position, he blurts out, frustrated at my insistence. We'll agree to disagree. I would gain stress if I do that. It is as I say, that's the end of it. It's gibbet and I'll prove it. Pedro gains linguistically challenged for 5 years. I lose the debate! Oh no. Clearly this fool is wrong. Yes, he is. Obviously, he's wrong. He is the sort of the progenitor of the someone is wrong on the internet thing. Catalyst trigger. King Sancho became either friends or lovers with an involved ruler. Like you, IRL, saying gibbet, yes. The irony is that you were pronouncing it like the fool. That's okay. I don't know that I've ever actually heard it pronounced in real life. So that's fine. It could be gibbet, it could be gibbet. I'm not sure. I don't care. Queen Beatrice gained the trait pregnant. To the charming King Alfonso of Lyon, you and I should be friends. Please accept my invitation to partake in a relaxing activity. You start a feast with King Alfonso as special guest. You accepted his invitation to feast. Greetings, my charming liege. I've arrived in Lyon to pay homage to you, glorious king, as a show of my loyalty. I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. Signed, Count Rodrigo of Asturias de Oviedo. Show Count Rodrigo in at once. Sure, what the heck. Taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of King Rodrigo, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the kingdom. At last I bid the Count to arise, confirming my satisfaction on Rodrigo's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. Serve me well, Count Rodrigo. Let's take a look at this guy. So he is married. She doesn't like me much, but he likes me a fair bit. He is a reaver. Longs for loot almost as much as victory. If there's anything of value to be had, he will find it. Man, that sounds familiar. Where have I heard of someone like that before? Tough soldier. He still has a lot to learn, but he has some experience. He is just. He is lazy. He is greedy. Okay. Serve me well. He just likes packing things? No, I assure you that's not a requirement for loving loot. I hate packing. I really hate packing. Your dynasty has unlocked Republican education. Dynasty members can receive the Town Maven line of traits in addition to their education trait if they are educated in a high development country or county. But packing loot tidily to carry more loot? No. That's not how that works. You stuff it in a bag and you put it on your back and you crawl until your legs snap underneath you, and then you continue to crawl until you get it back to where you're taking it. War declared. Greetings, brother. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. I have long coveted your lands, only to be denied possession of them. No more. The time has come for me to finally get what I deserve. Wow, you really worded it that way, did you? Castilian claim on the Kingdom of Lyon. Rally the troops. Alright, fine. Let's pause. Raise all armies. Where's... Rally point. Monthly reinforcement. Okay, I don't do anything to get these guys to join in. They're either going to or they're not. There we go. Raise all there. Can I encourage him? Can I say, hey, friend, foment revolt, fabricate, abduct. Wow. Call to war, that's what I want. Will not accept. Rude, we're in an alliance. You can't refuse. Join Castilian claim on the Kingdom of Lyon as a defender. Will not accept. Why not? Will only accept if total is positive. Base willingness plus 20. Will not fight heir. What? Oh, crap. It's his own heir. Damn it. Well then, I guess offering peace is probably not the way to go just here. 5%, we can murder King Sancho. 25%, when the scheme is executed and secrecy is kept, you are not exposed to the crime of murder. We have no agents. Oh, God. Sibling rivalry is pretty rough. Yeah, this might end up being a pretty short game. But that's okay. That's okay. This has already taught me a lot and showed me a lot of really cool features. What about his wife? She likes me a lot more than him, which is to say she still kind of hates me, but not as much. I am his heir. What the hell? I guess that gives me extra reason to try to murder him. I need to get some agents in his court. Well, we do have this brand new fancy schmancy spy master that I just recruited. Support schemes here. Can I not do that? Is assigned to support schemes. Hostile scheme power. Okay, secret discovered. So if theoretically I were to try to murder him, that's not going to count, is it? No. Where's his court? Do any of them not hate me? He only dislikes me mildly. She only dislikes me mildly. His antiquarian. King Sancho's cousin, wife, and queen. Archbishop. Okay, where are the more powerful ones? Not that I expect I'm going to have a lot of luck with any of them. So he's got a guest, he's got another guest, he's got a courtier. Court physician. He doesn't like me much, though. I don't have a lot of expectation that I'd be able to turn him against me. Master of the Hunt. Okay. Band of Lost Birds. A wounded and disillusioned mercenary group has arrived at the county of Zamora. The locals claim to have overheard talk of settling down after pillaging an easy target and have begun to grow anxious. Tensions are high and conflict is likely to arise if I do not intervene in the matter. Offer them a position at the city garrison. Implore them to leave, force them out of the city, or let the locals hand it. No. Oh, this is not going well. Ugh. Wait, where's... Oh. Oh, I forgot. We were pregnant again. Ordono is fine. Allied combatants slain. Alvar de Oca, a nobleman, was slain during the Battle of Riano. Teresa Ordonez de Lyon. He didn't like us very much anyway. This is not going a whole lot better than it did last time. Oh boy. Oh, ads in progress, guys. I'm gonna take my first break of the evening, so I apologize for missing the start of it. Let me just kill the audio, and I will be back very shortly.
Good doing business with you. What was that?
Don't kill her! Don't kill her!
That's it? That's all you've got?
Ah! Gotcha. Sucker. Even him, only 30 nanites, wow.
I hope you're not planning on picking my pocket.
That was weird. Very cool.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Out of the way, mission. There we go.
I did it. Okay. Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it.
There is someone up there. Oh my god. Hopefully, I can just come to circle around the island here, because I need a boat to get to the neighboring island anyway, which I think is close enough that you can use these smaller ones. Or I could just go on foot and see if there's another boat I can use. What? Holy crap! That was a good chunk of damage. That's different. Ooh. Holy crap! What was that? Fine. Oh. Right. Let's not do that again. Oh my god. Okay. Back. Water at Valencia de Campos. Great. Oh my god, 1,600 dead. Oh, wow. Well, you can unlock a new perk. Great. Fantastic. Oh, oh. My spy master's dead now. Crap. What do we need? Marshal? You know, if I assign Tello here, he might like me more. He likes me more. He doesn't like me a lot, but he likes me more. Your sister, Steward, and Basil. Mayor Velasco. There we go. Thank you, Anstara. Allied combatants captured. Your vassal Count Rodrigo and 2 others were taken prisoner by your foe King Sancho after he won the Battle of Valencia de Campo. Can we ransom him?
accused of violating sumptuary law? What? You challenged his character to a stewardship debate, attacking them for their crimes against fashion? What? You've got to be kidding me. That can't be right. There's actual fashion police in this. Oh my god, this game just gets more and more fun every time I play it. Greetings, brother. I know of your relationship with Infanta Urica. If you wish for my silence, you will do as I say. What are you talking about? Get the weak blackmail hook. Exposes... Wait, what lover secret? Oh my. Okay, I did not realize that. Okay, well. Hey, Callan Ray, how's it going? Hey, that was before I assumed control, okay? He did that all on his own. I take no blame and or credit for that. You gained the trait Adulterer. My brother and rival King Sancho has exposed my relationship with Infanta Urica to the world. As they point their fingers and shout their slurs, I feel no shame. I only lied to keep my sister safe. What do I do feel, however, is fear. What will happen to us now? Activate exposed secret catalyst. Oof. Your bishop is not endorsing you. Your character's faith makes it so that you have a realm priest on the council. These bishops hold immense power and are often more willing to share it with you should you stay on their good side. Your bishop provides you with taxes and levies from all temple holdings in your realm, and how much they give you is dependent on their opinion of you. Being disliked means you will not get anything, and the bishop may even make life hard for you. They can, for example, force you to divorce your spouse. You should do your best to improve their opinion of you. Using the send gift interaction or starting a sway scheme are two good options to consider. If everything else fails, murder is always an option. Perhaps their successor will be more amicable. Minus 23. Do we still have a scheme on the go? We lost the siege. I can't say I'm terribly surprised about that. I always found that a queen is good for taking out a bishop. To my chattering vassal, may wisdom ever elude you. This war has gone on for too long, and I am glad to put an end to it. I accept your surrender. King Sancho II gains the contested title. You know, it might actually be to my advantage to accept, because I've got the beginnings of a murder scheme going, and I am still his heir. So if he takes my kingdom and combines it with his kingdom, and I kill him and take his kingdom, I gain his kingdom plus my own back again. This could actually be a good thing for me, believe it or not. You are now a mere count. Free once more. My amicable son and heir Fernando has been released from his imprisonment at the hands of King Sancho and is once again free. I didn't know he'd been captured, honestly. I'm a real good dad. Empty counselor position. My steward is gone. Diego, reassign. War declared on Liege. King Sancho is being attacked by Count Enico. To my blathering vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you truly are the best candidate I have for my open council position. Though it pains me to do so, I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of Marshal of Castile. Diplomacy. Oh, right. I made my chancellor my steward, so now I need a chancellor. Where's diplomacy? That's this one. Looks like Antonio might be a good bet. He kinda hates me, but that's okay. Now he hates me a little bit less. Everybody really hates me. Such a flattering invitation. Hey, but it means I'm part of his court. That gives me opportunities. Annoying company. I am comfortably soaking at the bathhouse, finally getting some well-deserved downtime when a grating voice from somewhere nearby interrupts my tranquil thoughts. Did you see his and that ridiculously tiny? A little farther into the room, I spot Rodrigo making obscene gestures, surrounded by a crowd of laughing sycophants. It is hard to miss that they are all staring at me. I barely know him, and I already feel like I hate him. How dares Rodrigo ridicule me in public? I will not forget this slight. Starts a murder scheme against Rodrigo de Vivar. You gain 20 stress because you are calm. He will pay for this. Rodrigo de Vivar becomes your rival. You gain 10 stress because you are calm. I'm probably overreacting. You spend 150 prestige. Yeah. I'll spend the prestige. I'll gain the goodwill, because I kind of need the goodwill. Translation, I hate you, but you're my best candidate. Yes, indeed. Hang on a second. Automod didn't like that. Every man for himself. The forceful knock on the door clears every bit of drowsiness from my mind. Who disturbs a count at this hour? My late-night visitor is none other than Pedro. I have to speak with you privately, away from listening ears. I have discovered something very interesting. Pedro has uncovered a secret of Mayor Velasco's. He is willing to share it with me if I let him off the hook. I swear, after this, you will owe me no longer. Pedro will tell me a secret about Mayor Velasco. You will lose your loyalty hook on Pedro. You gain 10 stress because you are deceitful. Pedro gains 10 opinion of you. What the heck, I'll take the stress. You learned the... Mayor Velasco is... Okay, so I'm not the only deviant in this part of the world, apparently. Okay, so let's take a look at his courtiers. King Sancho II's prisoner and vassal. Where is court position? Predicted success chance is 0. Yikes. I think we need to sway him. 92% chance successful. Okay, we're gonna abandon the bishop one because that's not really terribly relevant anymore. I think we need to sway him. He hates me too much. I need to get him to hate me less. Then we can maybe think about friendship. Or at the very least, support. We don't have to be friends. He just needs to be willing to support me when I try to kill my brother. So he has no children. Greetings, Infant Alfonso of Lyon. It is my duty to inform you that irrefutable evidence has been unveiled proving that your marriage with Countess Beatrice is consanguineous in nature. What? This information will stay between the two of us if you end this unholy union at once. Surely this can all be forgotten. I have no idea, Vera Johnson. Not that I'm aware of. I thought I chose her specifically because she was not related. Wow, she really doesn't like me very much either. The drama simulator is truly living up to its name. Let's go back up her parental tree here. I don't see any... Hang on. Can I look at the family tree somewhere? Thought there was a way to look at family trees. Maybe it's, oh, it's a dynasty tree, not really a family tree as such. Wow, that's quite the tree already. So where am I? I'm here. Yeah, it's really only concerned with the dynasty. It's not concerned with her. So many not friends, so little time. Yeah, I might have to sway her. Liege won war. Your liege won their war with Count Inigo. Good. Expand your lands. Make your territory better. Save me the work for when I murder your stinking face. To my contemptuous vassal, you are hereby under arrest for crimes against the crown? What? Starts a war against King Sancho II with the rebellion casus belli. Loses 40 opinion of King Sancho for 15 years. You are a known criminal deviant, allowing King Sancho to imprison you without being viewed as a tyrant. All of your family loses 15 opinion of King Sancho II. Ends King Sancho II's scheme to murder you. I have been captured and detained against my will by King Sancho. I am no longer free to return to my home or travel as I wish. This is going great. This is fantastic. I am willing to release Elvira de Oka from my care, but freedom does not come for free. Consider my offer. Decision available. Escape from prison. The same walls, the same routine, the same rule for food. Every day is just like the last. This prison is eating away at me, and I will stand it no longer. Your escape at... wait. Nope. Hang on. Hang on. My personal tormentor. Oh, you should have seen the mummers at the festival. What a show. Being locked up here is bad enough. Also, having to deal with my brother and rival King Sancho's mockery is too much. He goes out of my way to make my life as miserable as he can now that I am brought so low. It's working, too. Your escape attempt succeeds. You leave the prison. Your escape attempt fails. King Sancho might be displeased. The success of your attempt depends on your prowess and your traits. Escape from prison will be unavailable for 5 years. No bars will hold me. Freedom! A moment's distraction, that was all I needed to slip the keyring from the guard's belt behind my back. When darkness falls, I make my way slowly out of my cell, wincing at the screech. As I disappear into the plain surrounding King Sancho's castle, I finally dare to hope. I am free. This is kind of amazing. I love this. This game might almost be more fun when you're doing really badly as it is when you're doing really well. A brewing troublemaker. While I have come to expect mischief from my son and heir Fernando, his creativity keeps me on my toes. When it is not a prank, it is a brawl, a disgruntled tutor, or grazed knees from an adventure gone wrong. Never a dull moment. I can petition my liege to help me resolve the challenges I face. Sincere requests which contribute to the good of the realm are often granted. You travel to King Sancho's court to deliver your petition. Let's maybe not do that, considering we just broke out of his prison. I think that's maybe not the best idea. Pay homage. I can formally and publicly pledge allegiance to my liege, strengthening trust in the legitimacy of both of our positions.
Raid incoming. What? Do not panic. Please report to welcoming shelters immediately. Seek help from Joduri, El, Telera, or other librarians as needed. Be ready to distribute library cards.
Jim Racer, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. What's going on? Hang on just one moment here. I need to go to settings. How are you doing, Jim? What's going on? How was your stream? Let me know how you're doing, how things went. Jim Racer. There we go. Please make sure you're all following Jim. He's an awesome content creator and friend to the channel and has been for a good time now. Oh, Dinkum. That's another game that I really need to play one of these days. So how did things go in the land down under? Please let me know. I would love to know. Doing well, thanks. Oh, that's awesome to hear. So I hope your adventures in Australia went well. If you've never been here before, my name is Gord McLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, and classic adventure games. If any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it will not scare too many of you away.
Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh.
Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir.
May still be coming, actually.
I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you so much, Jim, for entrusting your community to us. I really appreciate that. So let me see. Welcome on in, Sketchy. It's good to see you. I'm glad you really liked the video. It was a lot of fun to create. I need to do more of them. I want to have a collection of raid videos and have them randomly picked every time raids come in. And that should not be difficult to do, seeing as I made that raid video a long time before I started doing the clip shows, and the clip shows are what really prompted people to start doing a lot more clip making. And so my library of clips to choose from is infinitely larger now than it was when I made that original raid video. So let me see. We are playing Crusader Kings 3 tonight. We are playing very badly. Things are not going well. We are in terrible, terrible trouble. My kingdom has been completely taken over by my brother, which is not actually as bad as it sounds, because as it happens, I am my brother's heir. So if I can maybe successfully murder him, I should be able to wrest control back of not only my kingdom, but eventually his. I just have to make sure that I kill him before he has an heir that inherits before I do. We have derped quite a lot. I wouldn't say that, Vera Johnson. I don't think I've made any particular errors. It's just things have not gone my way. So if he has an accident, you're fine. Yeah, it's just that I'm not really in a good position to arrange an accident at the moment. So we're gonna pay homage. Demonstrate submission. King Sancho will receive a weak hook on you. I don't have enough gold for that one. To my lecherous vassal, I am not fooled by your worthless act. A pledge of homage from you would mean nothing to me. Outrageous, you jerk. You can create the Duchy of Lyon. You do not have enough gold to create the title. He is a king. It is not easy to murder him. Kings die just like anyone else. Love over yonder. Even if I am far away from my sister, Infanta Erica, our hearts are as one. If I remind her of my feelings, it might bring the confident smile that I adore to her face. Let's not encourage that. No. No. No, we're not going to petition that jerk of a brother. What do you mean Rip Bob Brown, Sketchy? He's been gone for a long, long time already. Can we get rid of that? Thank you. I'm not going to do it. When I played this game, what's odd was that there were a lot of accidents. Yes. Oh, yes. Accidents are a big part of this game. Ransom. To my contemptuous vassal, I am willing to release Tekla de Oka from my care, but freedom does not come for free. Consider my offer. Who is Tekla de Oka? My courtier, compassionate paragon, unmarried. Okay, where am I? Where are my courtiers? Do any of them not hate my guts? Okay, so Pedro kind of likes me. My wife really hates me. Wow, most people really hate me. My son barely likes me. My other son barely likes me even less. Yikes. The popes are very accident-prone in my game. In mine, there's this odd phenomenon where diseased corpses fly into adjacent countries. That's really weird, Mad. The forest of my dreams. Through my efforts to become a truly feared and respected figure, a vast number of guilty and disloyal persons have ended up in my dungeon. Many lowly cutthroats and pickpockets from the countryside and the cities await their fate apart from society, but I perhaps have a better idea for them. In my macabre machinations, I envision a forest of impaled lowlifes and traitors surrounding the on all sides, a grim reminder to everyone of what happens when the Count is betrayed. I see row after row of common criminals spreading out into the horizon, the hills stained in their blood. With a little work, we may round up enough of these vermin to make my dream a reality. My God, I can't do this. You gain 50 piety, which I probably need pretty badly. This is an act of tyranny, causing your subjects to lose 7 opinion of you. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. The weather can be quite peculiar. Your sister Erica died. Your sister, Infanta Erica, disappeared without a trace. That's mysterious. Although, all things considered, that whoever did that might have done us a bit of a favor. Corpse NATOs, my God. Wow, Jim. Who's my current spy master? Let's find secrets. "95% chance of learning a secret. To my chattering vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you truly are the best candidate I have for my open council position. Though it pains me to do so, I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of spy master." What? What? Yes. I will do that. What does that do to my potential odds of maybe offing you? Oh, shoot. His primary heir. We have to kill the son first. The son is going to inherit before I do. You can unlock a new perk for the intrigue lifestyle. Truth is relative, enables the fabricate hook scheme, find secrets that may also fabricate hooks. Dark insights, when you torture someone, 50% chance to gain either 1 intrigue or 1 prowess. Dreadful, dread gain plus 30. Graceful recovery, you can no longer critically fail seduce schemes. Go with that one so we can get to some of the later ones. Your lovers are less likely to join murder schemes against you. That's always useful. It's good when the people closest to you are less willing to murder you in the back. This is a rather hilariously weird and funny development. I love it. It's great. Not endorsed by your suffragan bishop. This is the guy we're trying to murder, I think, so I don't know that we want to negotiate an alliance with him just yet. Despite our best efforts, my agents are yet to uncover secrets here at court. However, I still believe there is something going on in the shadows. I only need a little more time to determine what that is. If there is anything, we shall find it. The Critter. A wide variety of venomous critters greets me at a merchant stall, and I am struck by inspiration. Wouldn't one of these exquisite creatures be the perfect gift for Infant Antonio? One of your deadly, most interesting ones, please. You will never see it coming. The merchant placed the snake in a woven basket with no questions asked. On my way home, I open the lid, but to my surprise, I find it empty. Look, Mom, look! That man is balancing a creature on his head. A delighted voice rings out from behind me, and as I turn around, I see that a crowd has gathered. Ta-da! Now get it off! Get it off! I lost the creature, but at least I didn't lose my life. Faction created against King Sancho II. The county of Vizcaya has given rise to the peasant rabble targeting King Sancho I, or second. I think that's the second. Okay, my spy master really needs to go and find more secrets now. Find secrets. Your neighbor King Garcia has won against Count Diego of Corona in the war against the tyranny of King Garcia II. Excellent, good job. What's this? Create a dissolution faction. You can challenge your liege and try to dissolve the realm and to gain independence for you and all of their vassals. The Liberty faction only seeks to lower crown authority, but members are otherwise loyal to the realm. Members of the Claimant faction support a pretender targeting a title belonging to their liege. Members of the Dissolution faction seek to destroy the realm of their liege. Do I really want to dissolve the realm, though? I kind of want to take it over. Cannot be forced to join. To the sensible Alfonso, salutations, my fine acquaintance. Wow, that's weirdly, like, not impolite. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? Heresy, Mandians and Capua. Duke Richard of Capua has announced to the world that he and his vassal have converted to Mandaism. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles of Capua no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Mandaeans, they believe their new faith properly aligns with the will of the First Light, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. What twisted mockery of our faith is this? You know, they do have some good points. No. I better not. Mayor Bernardo is already waiting to begin our little chess match, set with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though, neither of us is even close to victory. What a lovely game, chortles my opponent. We couldn't ask for anything better, could we? Besides your luck, I mean. It takes a subtle mind to play chess. Our match marches on, Bernardo continuing with a few well-worn traditional tactics. Blast it, somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither of us is even close to victory. I lose the game? Rude. Clearly, this was not my best session of the game. Dynasty head changed. King Garcia II became the new dynasty head of the Jimena dynasty. What? Ruler embraces heresy. Duke Robert converted to Mandaism. How did this happen? Clearly the guy was cheating. Defenseless. It is hard to find a man willing to raise a hand against an infant, but no one willing to place a spider in a cradle. But to find one willing to place a spider in a cradle is much easier. I watch my agent stuff the deadly spider into a small bag and shiver. The thing is almost as big as its future victim. See it done, whatever the price. Infant Antonio is still alive. It seems as if the spider venom wasn't strong enough and only caused a mild rash to spread across the infant's skin. A small mercy is that my agent was able to leave the room without raising any alarm. He is ill. I need to think carefully. You got a secret, attempted murder. Starts a murder scheme. This is what we get for trusting a spider? I know, Ansara, I know. Never trust a spider. Espionage, deviancy. While performing his duties as my spy master, Mayor Velasco has uncovered a secret held by Count Gonzalo of Asturias de Santillana. I cannot believe the grotesque ways he seeks pleasure. The very idea would be revolting to any decent man, and yet he is more than willing, indeed eager. Servant, fetch me a bucket before I... Ah, he's still assigned. Okay, so we'll see if we can learn more secrets. Blood on the snow. It comes from nowhere, hitting me clean in the temple. I didn't even see the projectile coming, much less try to dodge, and for a moment I stagger, blinded. A sharp peal of giggles rings out behind me and I whirl. Fernando rises from his hiding spot, another snowball already clenched in his vicious little hand. Good shot. Come here, you little rascal. You think you can face me in a snow war? In medieval times, when they had snowball fights, they were fights. Alright, what do we got going on here? Not endorsed by your suffragan bishop. I guess I could try to... we already still have our murder scheme going on at our fine secret stuff. I'm not going to disturb those. Not so worried about one particular bishop. Countess Beatrice gained architectural expertise. With experience, Countess Beatrice's administrative abilities have increased. The People's Priest. Not a day passes without suffragan Bishop Nuno making a mockery of me during his sermons. That obsessed Bampot is certain that I am an agent of Satan, and will not rest until he has turned the peasantry against me. What's the worst that could happen? We'll pay him off. You are in debt. Greetings, my liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at King Sancho's court. I do not believe we will ever find anything either. There is less going on here than a graveyard at noon. I would not be so certain. Keep it up. It has to be absolutely vile with secrets. You've just got to put your shoulder to the grindstone. Maybe he hasn't done anything awful yet. I beg to differ. He stole my entire country. Gained level of fame. Your glory is widely known. I'm not sure it's glory, but okay, I'll take it. You learned of Munio Ordonez's deviant secret. Man, everybody's a deviant. A crop of new ideas. Emir al-Muzfar's capital is truly prosperous. The peasants of Batolios are fat and happy and productive. The Muslims have brought a new crop to their lands, rice. It is easy to grow and feeds the people well. Is this part of their success, I wonder? I would not mind more productive peasantry myself. Perhaps I should establish rice fields in my own capital. But how should I get started? Surely he would gladly share with a friend. He's insulted. The secret will be mine. Send an agent. 13% chance that he's furious. 86% chance that your agent steals the secret. Yes. County of Lyon gained rice fields for 20 years, and then they all mysteriously died for no apparent reason. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at King Sancho's court. However, I still believe there is something going on in the shadows. Get back to it. In debt, county corruption. County of Salamanca gained lackluster administration for 10 years. I'm not in debt anymore. What are you talking about? I just got out of debt. Rude. Blunder results in claim. You got an unpressed claim on Willia of Plasencia. I don't even know where that is. Where is it? Oh. Oh, that's right here. Huh. Okay. Task finished. Let's check on our brother here. He hasn't... No. Okay, so no more kids. Our murder plot is about to come to pass. Sweet Tooth. If there's one thing Infant Antonio in particular cannot resist, it's his favorite treat. His next sweet snack will be 1 part gingerbread and 1 part potent poison. Forgotten by my agent in front of the child. Bon appetit. Wow. He still lives! My god. He picked up the gingerbread, but before he could bite into it, a street dog snatched it from his hands and took off down the street. At least no one will know of my true intentions. Nope. If at first you don't succeed, if at second you don't succeed. It's true, Anstara. O Camino de Santiago. The holy city of Santiago de Compostela is a magnet for the faithful, drawing pilgrims from lands local and distant. The route to it is accordingly well-traveled, wending its way to the site from the foothills of the Pyrenees. Of course, where people rich enough to travel to the holy site exist, so too do those looking to profit from their trust in the Almighty. It is the 5th report of a violent robbery by bandits in as many days on the streets of land that run through my territory that finally drives my steward Diego to consult with me on how to deal with this issue. Okay, this is going to put us deep in debt, but we have to do it. You have been overwhelmed by stress. Written in the stars. A count to scare, a local mystic with dubious morals, and a fabricated omen. Perfect. Before the mystic leaves for Infant Antonino's court, there is but one question. Will my false omen be one of fortune or of doom? A good omen to lull him with false security. Mental break, wanton desires. Lately it feels like I am constantly being distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. With all the hardships of my everyday life, it is all too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget about reality. These desires are clearly interfering with my life, but what should I do about them? A trip to the brothel will bring relief. You gain the trait rakish. Such wanton behavior has inherent risks. You lose 88 stress. I must sequester myself to avoid temptation. You gain the trait reclusive. Pedro is no longer your friend. You lose 41 stress. I will bite my lip and try to stay focused. No. You gain the trait rakish. You are no longer as overwhelmed by stress. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at King Sancho's court. I do not believe we will ever find anything either. Oh, fine. Okay, fine. We will start looking elsewhere then. Let's look back at here, Lyon. Well, compared to the other things he's already got going on, Vera Johnson, that seems like pretty small potatoes. Your involvement in the dissolution faction targeting King Sancho is most unseemly. If you do not withdraw from it, I will be forced to take drastic action. Fine. You can designate a guardian. Where's his mom? Okay. Let's see how that goes over. While performing his duties as my spy master, Mayor Velasco has uncovered a secret held by my wife, Countess Beatrice. The truth is finally revealed to me. She was the woman who plotted to kill my sister. Not only cruel and heartless, but dishonorable as well. Wow. Disappeared without a trace on Countess Beatrice of Lyon's orders on 5th of September 1071 at age 38. Use a secret you have discovered to gain a hook. Expose a secret. Gains 20 dread. Imprisons Countess. This is an act of tyranny? No, it's not. Oh, I guess I would have to expose the secret first. If I expose the secret, I can murder, or not murder, but imprison her. Infant Antonio's time has come. All things fall eventually. Kingdoms, lords, children pushed from high places. My agent will tie a rope around little Infant Antonio's dog and hang it from a high wall. The whining and screaming is sure to summon the child. As he reaches down to untie the rope, it would be so easy for him to slip. A tragedy, truly. He still lives. As my agent pushed him over the edge, his clothing got stuck on a protruding piece of wall just below. It held him long enough for help to arrive and save both the child and the damn dog. As if that wasn't bad enough, my spineless agent got caught and confessed, naming me as the force behind the act. Oh boy. These convoluted plots that keep failing. I know, I keep getting agents this close to the kid and nobody shoves a dagger in them. Oh, wow. I have exposed that Countess Beatrice murdered Infanta Eurica. Countess Beatrice is a known criminal, murdered family member, allowing you to imprison Countess Beatrice without being viewed as a tyrant. If you fail to imprison her, she will leave your court. Honestly, that doesn't seem like such a terrible idea. Renegade. Countess Beatrice managed to avoid capture, and to say that she is displeased with my actions would be to put it mildly. She's still my spouse, though. Wow. This kid has more good luck than a Ferengi in his own casino. Wow, Jim, that's a really good way to put it. To my goat-shagging vassal, you are hereby under arrest for crimes against the crown. We'll escape again. Not a problem. No bars will hold me. To my heartless vassal, I have come to the conclusion that you cannot be entrusted with the dignity and responsibility of the County of Vivilla. I therefore request that you relinquish this title forthwith. What? He revoked it. Wow. Rude. To my blathering vassal, I have come to the conclusion that you cannot be entrusted with the dignity and responsibility of the County of Salamanca. Thereby request... Nope, I refuse. I lost my spy master. Wow, my mother hates me almost as much as my wife. That's amazing. You refused by accepting a subtle technique, yes. It's just as well. He just literally took away all of my titles. That's amazing. Let's go back to 867. We'll retreat to familiar lands, I think. No, we didn't die, but we were stripped of every single title we held, so we were no longer in a position of power. We were reduced to commoners. I think we'll go and we'll do this one again. We're going to create a new ruler. Let's see, unmarried. Oh, maybe not quite that young. That was an amazing run. I've never had one go that badly before. I don't want to do a ton of customization. We'll just go with this, basically. Oh, wait a minute. We need to give him a personality. Temperate. Temperate, compassionate, and let me see. A seducer. We want to be successful at finding a wife. That's an insult to your sister, it's true. Okay. You are not married. No lifestyle chosen. We'll go with stewardship. My land and the people under my care are my strength. The bonds of loyalty that bind us do not constrict, they show the way. They're all married. More. An evil zealot. Midas touched, diligent, sadistic, zealous. Low born, though. Not lowborn. There we go. Chance of children very high. Conscientious scribe, lustful, forgiving, and brave. I think that's promising. To the benevolent petty King Whittle of Strathclyde, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. You will be joined with my sister, dear Gail, in holy matrimony. Excellent. Thank you, sir. Nominate successor. Oh, right. This whole thing. Not part of my dynasty. Can I... Yeah, what the heck. I don't think we have a lot of choices there. Oh, right. Concubines, too. I forgot about that. Winter soldier, misguided warrior, callous, trusting, gluttonous. My spy master. Naive appeaser, callous, diligent, and chaste. Ooh. If she's chaste, that's not necessarily promising. It's kind of surprising she likes me as much as she does. Her fertility's a bit low. Gray Eminence, that would be a good one. She should probably be one of my, like maybe my diplomacy person. Brave, just, lazy, Gray Eminence. I think we might go with her. Okay, let's have a look at the council. Theridwin, not too bad. What the hell? Flydog? You are the worst marshal ever. My chancellor's pretty good. Steward's pretty good. The bishop's pretty good. Just have her assist the ruler for now. I know, 2 martial skill. Use me. I have nobody with really good martial skill. As much as it pains me, I'm going to keep him just because none of my other candidates are valuable enough to justify pissing him off. Decisions. Let me see. Recruit Hill Specialist. What the heck? A High Martial Commander with the Rough Terrain Expert trait joins your court. Let's look for a physician first. 16. You have the job. There you go. Insular Faith? Why? Why would I want to do that? Yeah, but 16 is better than 7, Vera Johnson. Court Physician. This world is full of dangers, even to a petty king and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Apparently, Sifa is quite experienced. Lowry seems enthusiastic, if nothing else. Flamboyant trickster, sadistic, just, and cynical. He is not quite experienced. Thrifty clerk, deceitful, just, and arrogant. No. We're gonna keep looking. I don't know what you're talking about, Edgar. I'm new to this game, relatively speaking. No player error. Well, we're going to be working on that. Don't worry. And what other decisions do we have? Okay, so some of my things that I had, we don't have anymore, so some of the mods are disabled. I can go on a pilgrimage, I can invite knights, I can invite claimants. Earldom of Carrick gained organized service for 5 years. Your marshal's excellent martial skill led to this windfall. Raiders from Marmere Comgal are in your territory. Raise your armies and defeat them in battle to prevent them from raiding and reducing country control in your realm. Okay, there are hostile armies in the rally point's location. I guess it helps if you don't pause. Battle of Glasgow. Victory. A nose for profit. While out on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out from the regular hustle and bustle of the street. Greetings, my lord. I have an exquisite assortment of wares if my lord has the coin. The merchant's stall is positively brimming with baubles and haberdasheries. As a skilled purveyor of fine goods, a couple of trinkets catch my eye and the overflow of knickknacks. I feel lucky. Your haggling skills were adequate. Truth be told, ever since the 1.8 update, modders are probably working on getting up to date now. Oh yeah, that's standard procedure. I expect as much. Who are you guys? Earldom. Oh, these are my guys. Nice. Better late than never. Thank you. My injured marshal. Oh no! My martial art girl has been wounded and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered and Jesus is merciful, he should make it. Chancellor. Ooh. Well played. A clash of culture and faith. A missive from Pope Nicholas has arrived. It starts off with pleasantries and outlines the importance I hold in the eyes of the Cumbrian people. Your practice of concubinage is not supported by Catholic doctrine. Only through proper marriage will God smile upon your people. I only wish for your salvation. Set aside your concubines for the good of us all, the missive reads. A dilemma indeed. Which do I value more, the customs of my people or the doctrines of our faith? The Cumbrian culture loses any marriage-altering traditions that conflict with the doctrines of Catholicism. The customs of my people are more important. I spend 500 faith and lose 2 levels of devotion. The Cumbrian culture has forsaken the concubines tradition. Much as it's helpful for succession and everything. Actually, kind of... You end up with an awful lot of heirs, and that can be bad for succession in some cases. Sponge on a stick. Oh, great. I have this one again. Being raided. Oh, they were not my people. Okay, well. Where's the army? Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Petty Queen Durgal, is bearing my child. Raid loot recovered. Consort invalid. Your faith or culture's values means that Anne is no longer your consort. Your counselor Brewin died. Rude. Antiquarian. Court tutor. Actually, she should probably be the tutor. Oh. I just realized we've got ads starting up in less than a minute. And it's time for me to take another break. I'm going to make some food, so this is going to be a slightly longer break. Instead of 3.5 to 5 minutes, it'll be more like 5 to 8 minutes. But I'll be back pretty quickly. I'll run some clips in the meantime, so if you do have to watch ads, you're not going to be missing any gameplay. I'll be back shortly.
Wow! Not sure where that boat went.
This has been a very quiet level so far. It makes me very suspicious. Well. Whoops.
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
Wow, that was not a good shot. Ooh!
I'm hit. My mech is coming apart around me.
I stand corrected. Damn.
Achievement unlocked. Legendary Warrior.
Gotcha. First try.
You fought well, but we're finished.
I just don't use them very much myself. Oh. Wow. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, I love this.
Emergency.
What?
We're being raided. Halera, Eld, Jaburi, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library guards at the ready.
A fatal raid. Thankfully, that was seconds after I just saved the games. That better not be a zombie in the tank there. On second thought, I think a shower can wait.
Utgard? Oh, you're not Utgard. Vampire? Oh, that was cool.
I love the really close-up view.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. Look at that. USS Vesta, first of her class. She's got subsystem targeting, a crew of 750, auxiliary phaser cannons, and even a quantum field focus controller. I can't wait to captain one someday. But here's our ship. Miranda class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon mounts, 1 aft, average speed, warp 5 point nothing. She's a tough little ship, though. I think I like her.
so sorry. Mission. You have a rifle. Why do you run up to point blank range? I have a bad feeling about this.
Really, auto drive? Again?
Piper. Are you okay? What the heck?
Hey, Teo, got a surprise for you.
Oh, yeah? What's that? Spider-Man! Oh! Did you have an adventure? Oh, you almost gave Daddy a heart attack. Oh, yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did. Good work, other Spider-Man. Thanks.
Yeah. Of course.
I know you. The only mistake was you showing your face. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and it's time to face the Jarl's justice.
You taste my
Well,
sword. Another maggot. I'm not afraid of my blood.
Not impressed.
Stop doing that.
Thanks, guys. Gotcha. Get you too. Oh, sorry. Hi. I guess this way it is. Now, where's this other guy? I'm back. So it's interesting to me that I don't have Argyle here. I am pretty sure I used to start with that. Oh, it's because I chose the wrong land. I wanted this one. Oh well, that's okay. We'll go with this one. That's fine. Thank you, Jim. So, how is everybody's weekend going so far? I hope you've all had a good one. Decision available. Let's do it. No player error. That's in progress. Thank you, Bob. Sponge on a stick. I hate having sponge on a stick. It's always got low durability. Court position. This world is full of dangers, even to a petty king and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Apparently Mason is quite experienced. Anlesh seems enthusiastic, if nothing else. He is indeed a renowned physician, and an indulgent wastrel. He's honest, he's calm, and he's just. He seems perfect. How about this guy? He's a winter soldier, a skilled tactician, gregarious, stubborn, and deceitful. I think we'll go with this one. There we go. Ecstatic peasantry. The peasants in the earldom of Carrick are in a good mood. The harvest is bountiful, the roads are safe, and the village elders are telling nonsensical stories of cows producing honey-laden milk and geese laying golden eggs. The peasants are praising me for their fortune, and have sent a delegation carrying gifts. No, they need their surplus more than I do, which is actually not true, because we're kind of in the red, but... There's a music min game in my game. Oh, mini game in my game, and for a certain song, it's complicated even on the lowest difficulty. Huh. What game are you playing? Oh. I think we can disband. Disband all. There. That's got us in less financial dire straits. That'll help. Ah, New World. Okay. New heir. Your newborn daughter is your new player heir. Praise Saint Brigid. Dergale has given birth to a perfect little daughter. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lady? Erinwe. I actually kind of like that. We're going to go with that. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it really badly, but that's okay. Okay, I have a little bit of money. Glasgow, your temple holding. I can't really do much yet. I need more cash. Oh, you had better not be raiding. You're passing through? That's fine. This is acceptable. You had also better be passing through. Man, these guys are really going at it. Speaking of going at it, third one. I would like you to ferret out secrets if you don't mind. Where is our liege? Stewardship perk available. Chains of Loyalty. Learn language scheme power plus 50%. Domestic affairs efficiency plus 25%. Or large levies. Vassal levy contribution plus 20%. You know what? That sounds good to me. We'll do that first, and then we'll do the other one. To the benevolent petty King Gwendol of Strathclyde. I've been corresponding with your Chancellor Clydog, and I must say I have come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that I would one day be proud to call my friend. Signed, Petty King Aelfgar of Northumbria. Your silver tongue is shining today, Clydog. I like your attitude. She's pregnant again. Excellent. Excellent, Bob. Congratulations. Oop. What's this? Search for physician. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Position is now filled. Unlocks the have child study language interaction. Excellent. Started a learn language scheme against King Cossetin II. My old nemesis, who I'm sure is going to be a problem in this game too. Usually I'm up over here though. Saradwin finished the fine secrets. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at King Cossetin's court. I do not believe we will ever find anything either. There is less going on here than a graveyard at noon. Well, that's fine then. We will go find secrets over here instead. And then maybe we'll try again later when more schemes have a chance to pop up. You can declare wars. Jarl Ivar the Boneless of that place. Well, I want to take it eventually. Praise Saint Bridget Dergale has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Morian is also a really beautiful name. We're gonna go with that. Educate child. Yeah, we'll go with her. Wait, is this snow on the map that's coming and going, melting and appearing? That's so cool. Your neighbor Jarl Ivar has lost against Petty King Edmund of East Anglia in the Sons of Loberdok invasion of East Anglia. Their military strength is superior to ours. So level of fame, we are established, heading towards distinguished. We're starting to get money. Not enormous amounts of it, but some. Pregnant again. Wow. Unpopular favorite. I'm still smiling at a joke my Chancellor Kleindog made at this morning's council session when Mayor Arthwork catches my arm. Liege, I've been meaning to talk to you. I know you feel much affection for him, but really, a place on the council? No matter how good of a chancellor he is, this is an insult. This insult is plain to see. Okay, why? What? Mayor Arthur of Sanquhar expects to be on your council since he's a powerful vassal. Is there something I can give him that won't be completely debilitating? I mean, he's a far better... Kleindog is a far better diplomat than this guy could ever hope to be. Although, this guy does actually look like he's got pretty good... You know what? He would be a better spy master than Ceridwen. No worries, Bob. Have a good night. Petty King may pink his own council. Sorry, buddy. But we might replace Ceridwen with him. He would be a pretty good spy master. Hey, Mr. Soggy Ramen, how goes? Maybe try reversing the polarization of the neutron flow? I could think about doing that. Just gonna wait for her to be done finding secrets over there. To the charming Whittle. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Jarl Ivar's court. I do not believe we'll ever find anything either. There is less going on here than at a graveyard at noon. Okay, well... Let's see if he has any better luck. Now, what can we do with her, though? She lost her spymaster position but gained a husband. I don't know what that does for me, but it does something. Clydog's charm. My Chancellor Clydog and I are ambling through the gardens, laughing raucously at a rhyme he overheard a servant tell when Mayor Arthur crosses our path. He looks at us sternly. My lord, there is something I wish to discuss if you have a moment. Join us. You've got to hear this one. I have a horrible feeling the joke hasn't landed. My fears are confirmed when moments later Arthur exhales a soul-crushing sigh, rolls his eyes, and wanders off. Clydog shrugs. Come on, what a prude. Why that one, Clydog? Clydog gained toilet humor for 5 years, grew closer to forming a rivalry with Mayor Arthur. Oof. Okay. Well. Got a hard achievement in Dune today. You feel slightly accomplished. That's awesome. Congratulations. I achieved a bit of an achievement in this game tonight. I started a game down here in Spain. Where was it? Where is Spain? Spain is here. Okay, it's a little different in this day, but we were the King of Lyon. But then I was betrayed by my brother, whom I was heir to, actually. I was due to inherit when he died. I lost my kingdom to him and became his vassal, so I was still just a duke. I tried to assassinate his son so that I would go back to being his heir and inherit all his land again so that I could assassinate him too. The kid freaking survived 3 assassination attempts in a row. It was really annoying. And eventually he got tired of me and stripped me of all my titles and I had to start a new game. So we're playing in Scotland again. I think it probably stands as my shortest game of Crusader Kings 3 to date. It was pretty fun. I don't know what's changed exactly. I don't think I've played this game since I added a whole bunch of DLC to it, but man, there's some really neat stuff in it now that I've never seen before. If your king seduces his sister, but both of them have the possessed trait, is it still incestuous if the demons inside them aren't blood related? Yes, because it's not the demons, it's the bodies. Greetings, my benevolent liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Jarl Ivar's court. I do not believe we will ever find anything. Well, that's 2 spy masters that have given us that news. We're going to go back to looking for secrets here at the king's court. But spiritually, no. I don't think that spiritually counts for a whole lot in this case. It's a matter of the body. Your newborn son is your new player heir. Praise Saint Brigid Dergale has given birth to a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit a petty king? Elidir. Sounds good. I will become his educator guy. Educate child. Sounds good. Was meant to be a question mark. I won a game with 3 insane level opponents on a map with highest raid, sandstorm, sandworm activity, and all victory conditions available. Oh, that's pretty awesome. That's kind of impressive, Mr. Soggy Ramen. How is Dune doing as a game these days? There was a little bit of hype for it right around the time that it came out, and then I just never heard anything about it again. To the charming petty king Gwendol of Strathclyde, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Ormondian conquest of the Earldom of Desmond. So, where is this exactly? On accept as an attacker. Where exactly are we attacking? All the way down there, huh? I mean, I guess I can muster the armies. Alright. Where are we going? I guess we're going here. But we're gonna have words if, you know, the neighboring king decides to take my lands while my army's off playing in your realm. The voice of reason. Another council meeting, another conflict. Duchess Dergale and Bishop Golinoth are arguing violently about upcoming building projects. As petty king, I could silence them with a single word, but I have a better idea. My diplomatic pursuits have given me insight on how to handle situations like these to please everyone. Side with Dergale without upsetting Golinoth. Find a compromise that makes everyone happy. Let's see. Queen gains 15 opinion of you. Or this one, the priest guy, Bishop, gains 15 opinion of me. This one's risky. Only a 13% chance that I arrange a great compromise. But the odds are pretty good that something goes really well. The odds are still fairly high that I piss them both off. I had to reset the map a few times to get a good start for it, but with the Empire faction, if you can turtle, you can build enough wealth to quickly win an economic victory. That's really cool. I arrange a good compromise. Okay, so we're besieging Desmond. Stewardship perk available. Soon forgiven, monthly tyranny minus 0.15. Chains of loyalty, I think we're going to do that one. War started 7 months ago, 27%. Battle of Desmond, my war contribution, 100% so far. Get your butt in gear, sir. I don't want to fight your entire freaking war for you. Doing well, still need some balance playing Freeman versus Atreides the other day, and they came at me with an army of like 10 when I was still working with your first 2. Oh no. Jarl Ivar was taken prisoner by Petty King Elfgar of the Lotharian after he won the Battle of Lochlophni. Holy crap, his entire... Wow. Wow. Man, I wish I weren't embroiled in this other war. I could waltz in there and take the place. Well, actually, I'm sure I couldn't, but he's in a rough spot. It's so nice to see someone in a rough spot that's not me. Slaughter at Desmond. Acquaintance taken prisoner. Oh, right, I still have a language thing going on. Valuable hostage captured. I took my foe, Chieftain hostage during the Siege of Trellee. Excellent. Oh, I took the wife hostage too. Victory. We won the war led by Chieftain Dunchadmac, that guy of Ormond against that guy of that place. He gains the contested title. He gained fame. Allies shared 75 prestige based on their contribution, which means I should have gotten all of that. Increased his opinion of his allies based on their contribution. Your contribution, 100%. You're welcome, sir. I did that for you. So be it. Okay. Siege 1. Where's my armies? Let's disband everybody. Where are you? Disband all. Thank you. Okay, and now, prisoner. Wait, did I release him? That's weird. I still seem to have his wife. I can ransom her. Or I can negotiate a release. I don't have the option to actually just release her. I can execute, ransom, negotiate, release, torture, or move to dungeon. I can't just let her go. I guess we have to negotiate the release. Oh, I can just let her go. I just offer to negotiate her release with no actual terms. Okay. That works. They're coming out with a Dune MMO? I'm not surprised. There's been a fair amount of activity in Dune land lately. What with the whole 2 movies and the game and everything, they're no doubt looking to sort of build up interest and excitement for that property as much as they can. Greetings, my benign liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at King Cosseton's court. Okay, fine. That's, again, 2 spy masters not coming up with anything there. So I'm inclined to think that maybe nothing's going on there. Maybe I need to look a little closer to home then. We're gonna look for secrets in my own backyard. I did piss off my former spy master by relieving her of her duties and appointing a new one after all. Oh, wait, I still apparently have a prisoner. Lathman. Analytic Craven. He's an intricate web weaver, lustful, calm, and craven. Move to house arrest. Move him from the dungeon to house arrest. I don't think a weak hook is really valuable enough on him. I'm just going to let him go. Then I don't have to pay to feed him. How's the language thing going? About 4 months. No schemes discovered. Greenie, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Hang on just one moment, folks. You guys know Greenie Trini. He's an awesome friend and mod here in the channel and an amazing streamer in his own right. You're well? Excellent. It's good to see you. Learn language failure. I don't think I've ever had it failed before. After lots of hard work, nothing. It is impossible to learn the Goidic language. No matter how hard I try, I speak like a barely weaned babe and write like an unlettered blind serf who's missing most of their fingers. It's a waste of time. Nope, I need to start over and do it right this time. Yeah, it's presumably an ancient language in the Celtic region, I would assume. Not Gordic? No, not Gordic. Excessive tariffs. Earldom of Arran gained smuggling ring for 5 years. This problem happened in spite of your steward's average stewardship skill. Where's Arran? It's right down here. Okay. County corruption. Smugglers are running rampant throughout the country. Supply limit -30. Espionage. Unbeliever. While performing his duties as a spy master, Mayor Arthward has uncovered a secret held by my courtier Anne's. He seems to be harboring doubts about Catholic doctrine. Oh, Anne's. What would the clergy say? The sign of a weak soul. Okay, keep going. Maybe there's more going on here. We like Anne, though. She was going to be one of my concubines until I had to give up the practice of concubines. So how did things go, Greenie? How was your weekend? I imagine things have been kind of busy at the restaurant. $307. 665. Well, what's my military power? 1504. Tonight was busy, but not like Friday, obviously, because you're here. Yeah. I take it Friday was bad. I've been very distracted Friday and Saturday and basically until tomorrow. So I have not been keeping up on everything. Things have been a little bit wild the last few days. This is just about done. Wow. Okay. Nope. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep going. You have a lot of events this month? Well, yeah. I mean, December. I can imagine. Let alone you doing your night of pies. Yes. Do we have enough money to do anything here? That's a temple district. I would rather improve a city. Wow, everything is so expensive. How about here? That's far more reasonable. Hunting grounds. We might do an actual unboxing thing. What are you going to be unboxing, or is that part of the surprise of the unboxing? Oh, once the Dragonlance stuff arrives, that'd be fun, Granny. That'd be cool. A lot of people are really into the unboxing things. You are getting the board game part of it. Ah, that's so cool. The Petty King That Cares. It's no secret that I'm working hard on learning the Goetic language, and it seems that it's becoming common knowledge across the Gaelic peasantry. They are referring to me as the Petty King That Cares, a flattering thing indeed. Even the lower nobles are lauding my efforts. I feel like my efforts have brought the Cumbrians and the Gaels closer together. Perhaps I should hold a speech in both Goidelic and Brythonic. Wow, these language names. 22% chance that I deliver a fantastic speech. The cultural acceptance between the Cumbrians and the Gaels increases by 2%. You gain 150 prestige, and you gain the nickname of the Kind. Or there's a 78% chance that I make a fool out of myself and spend 150 prestige. Maybe not that one. Make them forget me. I cannot afford distractions. This is most fortunate. Let's go with that one. We'll bring them a little bit closer together, but I'll keep focusing on learning. Greetings, my benevolent liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at court. However, I still believe there is something going on in the shadows. I only need a little more time to determine what that is. Go for it. I believe in you. Redaction time. What's going on? Well-organized levy service. Earldom of Galwidal gained organized service for 5 years. Your marshal's excellent martial skill led to this windfall. You have made a grave error. Oh no, what happened? I'm a proud owner of a fresh 2,000-point army of Imperial Guard now. Okay, I need a little more context. What are you talking about? The Lure of Poetry. Wine by the Lake by Kathsak of the Mon. Truly a great collection of Goidelic poetry. Drooling firmly this summer, some men simply make all others queasy. Their features awkward, their breathing wheezy. Oh, what cruel fates destiny doles out, when such a tosspot wields such clout. Perhaps I should try my hand at poetry, too. Possible outcomes, 39% chance that I find myself quite talented and gain the trait poet. Maybe I should recite a romantic poem for Durgale. She gains 20 opinion of you for 20 years, flirty, grows closer to forming an intimate relationship with you. No, I am studying. I do not have time for frivolous activities. No. Precious and oh, you're oh damn, oh damn, redaction time. So you actually got a whole pile of minis. Okay, fine. I'm convinced now. Where else can we maybe send people? How about here, the petty kingdom of Lothian? We've been ignoring them, which is probably a bad idea. I am running 4 squads of Cadians, so that's 40 soldiers, plus command squad of 5 units, so 45 minis. Damn. That's going to be a lot of assembly and painting, isn't it? I very briefly watched a friend try out the new Warhammer game, Darktide. It looked fun. Yeah, I've been watching Ash Monster play a bit of Darktide. And one of these days, Warhammer looks like it's got a lot of stuff in it that I would really enjoy. I need to up my familiarity with it. Maybe I need to take a look at some of the games that are out there in the Warhammer universes and see if some of them are appealing. Learn language. Success. After lots of hard work, I've finally learned the Goidelic language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate King Caucasun's accent. I am sure he would be impressed with my results. And of course, Gaelic peasants now respect me a great deal more. You learned the Goidelic language. Ended your scheme to learn the language of King Caucasun II. That's only the infantry. You're running 2 heavy tanks with a self-propelled gun, plus a super heavy Stormblade tank and 4 heavy weapon squads. Damn. We both have a lot of options with Warhammer games due to Humble. Oh, nice, Greenie. Yeah, I should probably look at my collection. I've thought about it from time to time over the years, and I've just never gotten to it. Maybe that's a thing that needs to happen at some point. Okay, so let me see. Maybe we need to start a romance scheme against our own wife. Started a romance scheme against Petty Queen Durgale. The time has come to let my feelings towards Petty Queen Durgale be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. Secretly plant a letter in her chambers. You declare your undying devotion to Petty Queen Durgale. Write a love poem. Impress her by winning a sparring match. Okay, what kind of lady is this? She's a conscientious scribe. So right off the bat, I'm going to think probably not the sparring match. She is lustful, forgiving, and brave. So actually, sparring match could work. She is brave. But she's a scribe. That means she's educated and smart. So I'm thinking love poetry. The candle is burning low when I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your lineage is the rock I cling to in stormy seas. I have no other desire but to smooch you, that I may know the depths of your love. You and I belong together. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When her reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, my liege, I am most grateful for your kind words. Yours faithfully, Dergale. She won't resist my charms for long. So, kind of wishy-washy response there. But in fairness, she's probably right to react that way, because that was a pretty terrible poem. What is Gladius? I don't know if I even have that. Let me take a quick look. Oh, actually, I would have to load up a program. That might interfere with stream, so I'll have to look off stream. I don't know what Warhammer games I've got. I certainly won't have Darktide, because that one's very new. Stewardship perk. Likeable. Direct vassal opinion plus 10. Liege opinion plus 20. Soon forgiven. No, let's go likeable. Civilization 5, but in Warhammer 40k. You do in fact have it. Are you sure? Off the top of my head, without looking, I know that Vermintide is an option. Yeah. I think I remember I do have Vermintide. But Civ 5 in the Warhammer universe sounds interesting. Which game is that, Redaction? Is that Darktide or the Gladius one? My son and heir Elidir is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Elidir often withdraws to some silent corner. He does not speak a lot, but I can tell he is always thinking about something. Romance, the Grey One. Sweet Lady Dergale, I sigh as I kneel before her. My only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Pray tell me, how can I prove my love for you? Petty Queen Dergale hesitates and her cheeks turn red. My God, I hope she is pleased and not embarrassed. Slay a wolf for me and bring me its pelt. Then we may continue this conversation. 59% chance I slay a wolf. You return empty-handed. Aw. Not going great. Oh my God, there's nothing happening in this game. Where are all the schemes? Where's the drama? Keep at it, sir. Bring me something. My first playthrough tonight was so brutal. And now this one, nothing's going on. I got called into one war, which we won quickly, and that was it. Oh, Gladius, Relics of War. When the heck did I get that? That doesn't sound familiar in the slightest. I believe you. Oh, okay. Looks like it's time for my next break, folks. We have ads starting in about a minute, so I'm gonna kill the audio here. This will be my final break of the evening, so I'm gonna run some clips. While the clips are running, ads are gonna play, and if you do have to watch ads, I appreciate the support very much because it actually helps a lot these days. But you won't be missing any gameplay, so hopefully you can stick around or get up and go grab some food or a drink or whatever while you're waiting. Is that the Headless Horseman running beside his horse?
We've stopped. What is it?
Chasing his horse. I've never seen this before. That's amazing.
I know Fawn is hostile, but I...
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
That's not good. We will have a nice new feature in town soon, it's true. Achievement unlocked. It's heading right for us.
A meteor strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Well, you weren't kidding. That is actually a pretty attractive crater.
I do have The Witcher 3 for PS4. Oh, shoot!
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Nice. Not bad.
Minutes. Okay.
While they appreciate human sacrifices, the eldritch gods of yore are seldom enthused about being summoned to court close.
Oh my god.
No problem.
Going anywhere, are you? Finishing this the hard way.
Oh! Where the hell did he come from?
What are you doing up there? Oh, you're trying to... Let's see what happens when he tries to light it. Oh my god, that was amazing! I didn't know that was what they trapped it with.
Okay, we are back. Thank you, Greenie. One of these days I'll get back to Odyssey. I have too many games that I need to play, seriously. And they keep coming out with stuff. Your Counselor Colnoth died. New Bishop. Oh, he was okay. Wasn't a problem. Bishop Boson of Strathclyde. Beautiful, whole of body, mastermind, philosopher. Damn. Brave, ambitious, lustful. House Roussillon. In my innocence, God support me. Oh, he is the house head of that. Wow. I wonder. Oh, we can't arrange for him to marry, I guess, because he's, yeah. Right. I was gonna try to arrange a future Yeah, like a betrothal to one of the daughters. I guess not. But stop your rating scheme thingy. An embarrassing odor. I have secured an invitation to a feast in Alglud and a seat close to Durgale. Despite my determined attempts, I am failing to strike up a conversation. She is probably rendered speechless by the intensity of my affections. Suddenly, the loudest fart I have ever heard erupts from our table. A few of the guests are looking at Durgale. I must save her. You gain stress because you are compassionate. Wow. Okay, so all the drama is now happening instead of, you know, the Game of Thrones style loss and control of stuff. We're just getting all the drama of trying to romance our own wife. Odyssey is definitely my favorite of the Assassin's Creed games, Slimsy. Although Origins is right up there. Oh, I absolutely will enjoy it, and I absolutely will finish it, Greenie. It's just that I've got so many games on my plate, and there are so many games coming up that I'm not going to miss out on. Finishing Odyssey is a thing that I want to do, but it can't be a high priority right now. Yikes. I guess we didn't actually lose too many. Fine. There is, like, nothing going on. This is the most boring corridor of the planet this time around. I don't understand. Hoping Starfield doesn't blow? There's no reason to think that it will. Starfield's gonna be awesome. Where? How? What? I want to disband my armies. Where's the disband thing? There. Hunter's Lodge constructed. Excellent. May have a thing coming besides Night of Pies. I did the pre-order for the Dragonlance stuff. Oh, very nice. Excellent. She's pregnant again. Even though the romance is not going terribly well, at least she really likes me. Ooh, chat plays Warriors of Kryn board game. That could be fun. That could be fun. That could be pretty good. And probably a hell of a lot easier than chat plays D&D. The request. Lady Dergale, let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. Dergale ponders the request for a while before her face lights up. You should be able to sustain yourself on nothing but your love for me for many days. You gain slightly starved for 2 years. 67% chance that I gain 150 prestige, and she gains 15 opinion of you. And the romance scheme gains devotion. %33% chance that she's disgusted with me. Not a crumb will pass these lips, but I won't shun a chunk or a piece. No, I'll legitimately do it. You managed to avoid sustenance. So I succeeded. That seems like a weird way to woo somebody, but okay. If that's what does it for her, I guess. She likes her guys kind of starved. You miss Chat Plays D&D? I miss parts of Chat Plays D&D. I don't miss running it at all. It's so ridiculously stressful. Masonic Dealings. A guild of stonemasons has established itself in the Earldom of Aeron. Having dedicated craftsmen in my personal service could help the region flourish. I will strike a deal with the chief mason. Oh, there's only a 13% chance that I make an unfortunate deal. The leader of the Masons seemed reluctant to strike any kind of deal on behalf of the guild until I pointed out exactly how much it would benefit us both. I did not even have to resort to threats of violence. The DM is never stressed. Greenie, you know how stressful streaming can be. You know the technical issues you can encounter. Add to that all of the stresses of planning for a D&D campaign while continuing to stream normally. Add to that the stress of running the game live while streaming and playing all of the characters. It's just, try it sometime. Do it. Do it, or you will never just understand. Trust me. It's ridiculous. It's completely unsustainable. It's kind of a miracle that I was able to do it as long as I did it. Yeah, it is very fun, Slimsy, but it's, I mean, I would never consider doing it again unless I had 3 or 4 people here physically present to help run the stream and keep things organized and all that stuff. Just to, as like a kind of a live stream crew almost. A production team. There's just no way. Additional taxes. Your steward's average stewardship skill led to this windfall. Oh, the Waterdeep thing, yeah. Oh, it's a bot program game. Okay. No, this is a thing that I used to do a few years ago, Slimsy, where I DM'd a game of D&D that chat would play collectively. You know I would be here, yes, but... And that would help. Having the mods does help, but it's just, like, seriously, you would have to try it. Every time I close my eyes, I see Petty Queen Durgale's face. Sleep will not come. I cannot wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to the garden outside her living quarters. The sight of Durgale's chamber window makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who is that climbing up the tower? The shady figure stops by Durgale's window and unlatches the shutters. I must save her. The sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I have ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Petty Queen Durgale's window. The scene that meets me is not what I expected. Overturned furniture, shredded curtains, and Durgale standing over an unmoving body with a bloody dagger in her hand. Durgale, are you all right? I ask cautiously. As if my words were a spell, she finally unfreezes and throws herself into my arms. Thank God you are here, Gwiddle. Found soulmate. So it was a very rough romance, but we got there in the end. You and Petty Queen Durgale found eternal love after you rescued Petty Queen... Wait, I didn't rescue her. She rescued herself. Extremely flimsy. I don't even know how to adequately describe it. It was really hard. I mean, streaming itself is already difficult enough. Dungeon mastering is already difficult enough. Taking the two and doing them simultaneously without help. It's I don't miss that part at all. I never will. Oh, we did have some really fun stories. That's the part that I miss. Riding down the river on a log due to Aranlore is still one of your favorites. Yes. That was pretty good. Let's see here. Maybe we can manufacture some stuff. Where is the bishop? Fabricate claim on... There. I want this area. I want this one too, but I want that one more. Because that was actually the one I meant to take when I started this game. Oh, and now we've successfully finally fallen in love with our wife and won her love in return, so... Where's this guy? Okay, so he has all that stuff. Wait, she's my sister-in-law? Who is this guy? My brother-in-law? What? Resentful lackey. How exactly are these my brother and sister-in-law? Oh, wait. Oh. Because, okay. Right. Okay, got it. That makes sense. I married their sister. Okay. I think the log ride was like a week or so before I actually started doing the stream stuff yourself. Maybe earlier. Daughter learns language. Durgale's taught Moiran the Goidelic language. Oh, I should probably teach my heir. No, we don't want hostile. Sway, have child study language. Oh, needs to be at least 6 years old. There are no valid targets for the learn language scheme. Okay. Have your child start a learn language scheme against one of your courtiers or vassals with the assistance from your court tutor. You did them on Friday long streams and I was not working normally at that moment because of COVID, yeah. Wait, that was 2020. I thought Chat Plays D&D. Wasn't that a few years before COVID? I'll have to check my notes. It could have been that recent, but I don't remember it being that recent. But then again, I'm still not at my best right now. Things are going to get a lot better tomorrow. Or more particularly on Monday especially, but tomorrow will be good. Petty Queen Dergale gained the trait pregnant. Okay. Hey, Space Vikings. What year is it? 2022. Unless you're talking in-game, in which case, that's a good question. How do I find that out? Suppose I could find out. This guy was just born. Where the heck? Where is the frickin' year? Feudal Dookie, realm size 4. Past limited crown authority. I don't actually... Oh, here it is. It is 876. How are things going, Vikings? It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good weekend so far. Rulers can change between available partition succession laws. Titles can be revoked, vassals can be retracted. Clan government vassals will provide at least 5% of levies and 2% of income. You recently changed Crown Authority can be changed again after March 23rd, 896. Cumbrian culture does not have the royal prerogative innovation. So we need an innovation before we can go up to High Crown Authority. Now, where are we again? We're down here. I've been doing things since May 2020. Lockdowns were earlier that year. Yeah, I remember the lockdown started early in 2020. It was like February when we started learning that COVID was really a thing, towards the end of it, and then early March is when everything locked down. I remember that period fairly well. It's just, you know, what I was doing on stream when, I have less memory about. Me being around on Fridays for long streams was during lockdown. That just makes sense. I'm good, just chilling before bed. I've had a good weekend so far. How about yourself? I've been wearing a heart monitor all weekend, so the electrodes are driving me mildly crazy. But I get to take it off tomorrow, so I'm excited for that. March 13th, 2020. Positions of power. Chancellor opinion plus 20. Oh, what happened to my marshal? Oh, he died. That's unfortunate. He was really good. He's nowhere near as good. That's really unfortunate. Wonder if I can... recruit another hill specialist. $19! Holy crap. So this guy's a rough terrain expert, military engineer, skilled tactician. He's vengeful, lustful, and content, oddly. Works for me. It will be, Vikings. It's not been nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it will definitely be a relief to not have to worry about it while I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we had shut down before March 13th, 2020. I think it was earlier in the month. Like, really early in March. I could be wrong about that. I'm not certain, but I think it was not that late in the month. You do not have the maximum number of knights employed. While it's not necessary to have the maximum amount of knights, a knight with high prowess will make a large difference in battles. Gain more knights by either recruiting existing guests at your court or send out the word that you are looking for knights. Invite knights. At least 3 able-bodied men with 12 or more prowess will arrive as guests at court within the coming months. You had 4 weeks off back then to work. It was scary at first. Yeah, I remember. That was a very weird time for everybody. Alfonso heeded my summons and has arrived at court as my guest. He is a bold paragon. He is strong. He's a flexible leader. He's an aspiring blade master, a novice hunter, a tough soldier. He's ambitious, he is just, and he is temperate. He sounds kind of perfect, honestly. And he's got... oh, that's weird. I could swear it said that people with a might of at least 12 were going to appear. His might is only 10. I feel cheated. Though granted, I mean, all of these things he's got going on, they might make up for it. Better not be raiding, sir. Damn it, you are raiding. No. There. Knight Clydog, wounded High Chieftain A. Ooh, that was not the one. Your counselor Arth. I keep losing all my counselors. Oof. Oh dear Gale, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you, and now we have a perfect little son. Oh, they managed to win? What? Oh, that was my spy master, too. You can have her old job back. He was slain in battle by Ferdomak. King Caucasun's cupbearer. Wow. Okay, let's... First Raiders of St. Johnston, hostile army. Oh, for crying out loud, you're not crossing the ocean, are you? We outnumber them now. Somehow. Yeah, that's right, you run away. My son, Tudwal, and 2 others were captured by King Caucasun of Alba during the siege. Really? Wait, 2 others. Who else was captured? My wife was captured? I wonder if we... No. He's in prison. No one in your court can be educated. Okay. That's just rude. Ugh. Having a family is apparently quite expensive. Now I have to disband my forces. No armies can be disbanded? What are you going on about? Sponge on a stick was destroyed. Honestly, good. Can I disband now, please? Why can I not disband? I would really like to disband and stop paying all this upkeep, please. Oh, night has arrived. That's more like it. I like him. He's strong, open terrain expert, aggressive attacker, skilled tactician, just, brave, and temperate. See, perfect. He's even better. I like it. I like that a lot. Can we invite you to be request excommunication? Thank you. How do I... How do I promote him to knighthood? Mercenaries, holy orders. AMZ, how's it going? Thought I'd drop in to say hi after your raft session? That's another game I've never played. Port positions. Seneschal, bodyguard, personal champion, food taster, master of the horse of the hunt, royal architect, high almoner, cupbearer, court poet, musician, and executioner. Built a table and chairs and a little seating area on the raft. That's pretty awesome. It does look like a good game. It's just one of those ones that I've never actually gotten to. Madron might leave your court. She will stay if given a reason, such as employment as a knight or a counselor. A knight is a vassal or courtier that fights directly in your army. During battles, knights use their prowess skill to fight more effectively. A high prowess means they will be able to inflict more damage on the enemy and are more likely to survive or even emerge from battle unscathed. A character cannot be a commander and a knight at the same time. Knights can be known by different names depending on culture or faith, for example, champions, faris, or bagateurs. Knights represent both the character and their retinue of troops. Oh, shoot. I can't afford to pay. I keep looking at Raft. Yeah, it does look really fun, doesn't it? It has a storyline too, not a long one, but it's quite clever and takes you to awesome quest points. That's really cool. Yeah, I've seen many people play the Forest Greenie, and I just have zero interest in that one myself. I don't blame you. It's not really about the forest so much as all the cannibals, and I'm just really not into that. Now we can disband. Raft is also both single and multiplayer. You were playing multi, yeah. I play almost everything single player. But sometimes it's nice to have the option. 16 Marshall. Rough terrain expert. Hiring knights is expensive. But then forest, but then every other part of that game. Yeah, I know. I know. Believe me, I know. It has zero appeal. No sheriffs appointed. Okay, I have 75 gold. Heresy. Waldensians in Steiermark. Oh my god, these names. Duke Engelstock of Steiermark has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to Waldensianism. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priests, the nobles of Steiermark no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. As Waldensians, they believe their new faith properly aligns with the will of God, and they are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. Now, where is Steiermark? I don't even know where that is. I don't see it around here. Doesn't appear to be one of my lands, so I'm okay for now. What about that beaver game Gord has played? Oh, Timberborn. Timberborn is really good. I've come to the well-not realization, but just remembrance, there are always wolves and bears that will murder you in games. That's true. That is true. They can even be a problem in this game. I had to go try and slay a wolf to impress my wife, and I failed. You're in the area that your family's clan is from? That's really cool. I think this area up around here, or maybe up here, is where my clan is from. I'm not sure where the Isle of Skye is. Greetings, Petty King Gwyddel of Strathclyde. I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the earldom of the Inri Sudreajar. Seeing as Ivar unfortunately insists on being Astraman, I could even argue that you have a claim to the that territory by divine right. There. So now I've issued a claim on this entire territory. And now I'm in debt again, but that's okay. I'm in debt. Your glory is widely known. Oh, Durgale, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you, and now we have a perfect little son. Another one. I have considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the truth faith in your lands. Okay, I'm no longer in debt. Not me. Actually, you know what? I will take him as a ward. That'll be fine. I have an unpressed claim on this title. De jure part of the Kingdom of Alba and the Empire of Britannia. Hey Hammer, how's it going? Yeah, I really enjoy playing in this area of the map, Greenie. I actually tried playing elsewhere earlier. I had a game going in Spain, down in the, where is it? The Lyon area. Which sounds like it should be part of France, but it's actually in Spain. It did not go well. It went unbelievably badly, but it was really fun. Powerful vassal expects a council position. Covetous villain. She's a winter soldier, misguided warrior, callous, trusting, and gluttonous. Unfortunately, she really has no special skills to speak of, so... I don't know. You might have to be somewhat disappointed for the time being. I can't really justify giving up the council position to give to her. Now, that thing about this area being a whole different culture, that's really interesting to me. House Northumbria, Catholic Anglo-Saxon. Petty King Elfgar Elison of Lothian. He's a neighboring ruler. Feudal Duchy tier realm. Their military strength is inferior to ours. He's a bit craven. Okay, so Anglo-Saxon. Now, where is... Vesterud Norse. These guys... Catholic Anglo-Saxon. Okay, so that would not... That same thing would not play here and help us out with these guys. So I'll work on getting this first. And then I'll turn my attention over here. Then we'll set our sights on the kingdom itself. How are things going, Hammer? I hope you've had an excellent weekend. I hope everyone has had an excellent weekend so far. Does anybody have any awesome plans for Sunday? New perk. Oh, I can't take that. I have to take Soon Forgiven. Or one of these. Toe the line. Your vassals are less likely to join independence factions. That sounds useful. Okay. In my capital here, I keep getting raided by people. I should probably consider... Oof, everything in my capital is so expensive. I need to build something there, though, to increase our military might and make it harder for raids to come in. Smallpox, a killer in our midst. The curse of death has fallen upon my court. A case of smallpox has been discovered. The unfortunate victim is my knight Mason. The taint possessing his flesh is a danger to us all. While he remains afflicted, no life at court is safe. Isolate him and pray for redemption. That sounds entirely too familiar. A pox appears in isolation, and quarantine is the only real option. Mason is no longer your court physician. The outbreak of smallpox which has ravaged my court is finally over. The victims have all either recovered or departed from this world. There is no disease left. Mason died during the outbreak. It is a little unfortunate that That was our court physician, though. Now we have to look for another one. This world is full of dangers, even to a petty king and his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Apparently Telio is quite experienced. Branislav seems enthusiastic, if nothing else. Okay. Telio is indeed a renowned physician, and also an intricate web weaver, apparently. He's impatient, lustful, and deceitful. Just the kinds of things you want in your court doctor. Whereas Branislav, he's a peasant leader, cautious leader, unyielding defender, skilled tactician, stubborn, gregarious, and brave. So he would probably be actually, oh my god, he would be an amazing knight, honestly. He would, like, I could bring him in as my marshal, but he is no doctor at all. Will not accept. Okay, fine. We're gonna go with Telio as court doctor. Ask your head of faith for gold. Oh, geez, why am I down so much in my gold? Fabricate clay. Oh, wait, before we do that, we want to do here. Acquaintance taken prisoner. Chieftain Cathalin of Ulster was taken prisoner by Jarl Ragnar of Northman army after he won the Battle of Ulster. The Impaler. Neighboring ruler won war. Child benefits from spouse's tutelage. My son is more likely to receive a good education due to petty Queen Durgail's tutelage. Hybrid culture formed. Wait, what? Give me more detail on that. Oh, here we go. Alfonso? No. You? Yes. I don't have 105 gold. Damn it. I don't have 75. Alright, we're gonna have to wait. I wish that had not disappeared so fast. I was really curious about that hybrid culture alert. This plus 2.2 income is really killing me. I need to start getting some investments going to bump my income up and start the ball rolling. $100, $150, everything is so freaking expensive. I think I did manage to get one improvement built somewhere. Yeah, I built hunting lodges. Oh, are we freaking... This is going to be close again, too. Oh, it's going against us. An unthinkable bargain. In a bid to solidify their own personal power, it seems King Halfdan and King Alfred have signed a devilish treaty dividing the realm of England between them. Henceforth, areas currently under Nordic control will be subject to the Danelaw, while the remaining native states are acknowledged as English territory. What brazen treachery to their countrymen is this? Will happen. England and the Danelaw are to be de jure partitioned. Has happened. England and the Danelaw are to be de jure partitioned. All English duchies that Jarl Halfdan holds at least one county in become de jure part of the Danelaw. All independent English duchies with a North Germanic culture or Norse faith ruler become de jure part of the Danelaw. I don't know that that actually affected me at all. Danelaw, yeah, up here. Kingdom of the Danelaw. Wow. Okay. Soothing the pain. While I was at the market with Elidir, his attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. When the man begged for water, Elidir immediately promised to bring it and soon returned from a nearby well, letting the criminal drink from his cupped hands. Without kindness, the world falls apart. Thank you, Greenie. And thank you, Sketchy, for the hydrate. Ooh, I could use a neck stretch. Thank you. A terrible punter dad joke. Okay. Just in time, too. I'm not going to be able to keep streaming for too much longer. While I'm wearing this heart rate monitor, it's difficult to sleep properly. I mean, it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still annoying, and it keeps me from getting as much rest as I would like. So I'm not going to be streaming too terribly late tonight. I'm looking forward to Monday, because tomorrow night I will be able to sleep properly. Hopefully. Okay. What do you do if you want to buy chess pieces? Contact a pawnbroker. Maker Monday? What are we making? That's a good question, actually. I don't know what I have penciled in for Monday. Let me check. We are making farm goods on Monday. We're going to be playing some Stardew. Or at least that's what I've got on the schedule right now. That is subject to change. But I think by Monday, after this weekend, I will be really in the mood for some Stardew. So I would think that's probably safe to count on. I would really like to make some more Lego this month at some point if I can get away with it, though. What do you guys think would be a good Lego build to do? I should probably get my Spy Master going. Oh, can I not target that? Oh, no, I'm not sure that I can. Yes, I can. Okay. I can have both running at the same time. Oh, we have ads in progress. I'm so sorry, folks. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a really quick break. Not really a break. I'll run some clips. And I'll be back in a minute. That better not be a zombie in the tank there. On second thought, I think a shower can wait. Holy crap. That is some impressive precision building. Sorry about that, folks who have to watch ads. I do appreciate you watching the ads, but I kind of slept on the whole or not skipping the ads, but making sure I was doing clips. But I did it for as much of the ad break as I could. So you didn't miss too much. I'm wondering if maybe I made a bit of a mistake going for stewardship. I probably should have gone for the wealth option. Stress level. Oh, this is the wealth option. But I probably should go to wealth focus at some point instead of administrator. You go for avaricious and head down here, and you can start to earn better. What's the goal of this Crusader Kings run? Right now, I'm conservatively aiming for not dying. I'm also low-key angling to take over this place, whose name I can never pronounce. Stewardship perk. I've had my bishop fabricate a claim. Let's grab that. On this in particular, but in the process, because this is a different culture, I've also managed to turn it into a claim over the entire area, so I can potentially wrangle that to my advantage at some point soon. 867. How's it going, Cinder, by the way? You had 5, yeah. I do apologize for the ads, but they do really help a lot, so I do appreciate it a lot as well. I swear I am trying to do my best to catch them and make sure that I'm running clips instead of playing the game when they come up. I'm relatively new to the game, Sketchy. I don't really know enough to do grand schemes yet. I'll get there. To the benign Gwendol. Despite our best efforts, my agents are yet to uncover any secrets at Petty King Elfgar's court. However, I still believe there is something going on in the shadows. I only need a little more time to determine what that is. Keep at it. Check's been delayed, so you're late on some bills. Oof, that's never a fun feeling, is it? I'm really sorry, and I hope it comes in soon. He has a stronger army than you. That is a problem, isn't it? Ooh, he has a significantly stronger army than I do. Hey, JH, how's it going? Custom character Cinder, although I didn't spend very long making him. I played one game earlier as a stock character down here in Lyon in the other time frame. It went really poorly. It was my worst game ever, but also one of the most fun. You learned of this person's unbeliever secret. This happened despite your spy master's average intrigue skill, so she accidentally did something useful. Mastermind philosopher. I guess it's no surprise she's not really a believer. Yeah, this is our leader. He's a seducer, Midas-touched, compassionate, and temperate. Greetings, Petty King Gwendol of Strathclyde. I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the Earldom of Lothian. Indeed, I could even argue that you are the rightful lord of the Petty Kingdom of Lothian. Okay, so now I have claims on here. Now, do I dare present a claim to the Kingdom of Alba? Of course I do. They can call us Petty JH, it's true. Have you considered trying to assassinate Ivar? He has an heir, so I don't know how much good it would really do. Oh, although... I wonder. I'm compassionate, so I would gain stress, and the chances of success are quite low. Current foreign language limit 1 out of 2. It would shatter alliances, it's true. It would, and also succession law would come into place, and it might fracture his holdings and make it easier to take them over. I need to build some relationships in his court, though, I think. He's getting good with his spy master. Language is weird sometimes. I guess it meant something like itty-bitty these days would. I could potentially kill the air sketchy, but I don't necessarily think that I need to. If your target had kids, you could break him through stress. Well, he's got 5 children, one of whom's already dead. Died after a botched treatment at age 2. A nose for profit. While out on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out from regular hustle and bustle of the street. Greetings, my lord. I have an exquisite assortment of wares if my lord has the coin. As I peer at the myriad of goods in the stall, I can hear Murig murmur, the etchings on that piece must be real, and quite valuable, too. He glances at me with a triumphant smile. Let's go for it. Your haggling skills were adequate. You lost 5. You gained 50 stewardship. I'll take it. That's good. You have become the owner of Potsherd. Same faith opinion +4. Clergy opinion +2. You gained chivalric spouse for 10 years. Your spouse's average martial skill led to this windfall. Huh. I do not believe we will find anything. Okay. Very well. You know best. We're gonna shift gears here. Start investigating there. Been a while since we gave up on them. Inspired moderation. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son and heir, Elidir, what he thought. He claimed he had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. Overreaching can be terribly dangerous. He must be taught the proper execution of the law. It's time to show him how little God cares. So do we go for temperate, which is something that we ourselves have? Do we go for just, or do we go for cynical? Just noticed that this game is weird with the mouse. How do you mean, JH? Oh, yeah, I see. I see. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'm not going to be able to keep streaming for much longer. I'm very tired. Virtuous to Catholics. Stewardship, intrigue, learning. Let's go with just. That's probably the way to go. Yes, it is, JH. We've actually been kind of ignoring the kids lately. Wow, he's 14 freaking years old already? How did that happen? Or she's 14. That's not our heir. Hang on. He's pensive, just, and compassionate. And 11 years old. That's still a lot older than I thought he was. It seems like just 5 minutes ago he was like 2. Wait, why? How am I suddenly 80 in the hole again? What the heck? Ugh. I swear gold is what's keeping me from getting anything accomplished in this playthrough. Anytime I get a little bit of gold, something happens and I manage to lose it. Well, yeah, but that is true. I am playing on a 4K monitor, but I am playing at 1080. Like, I reduced the resolution of the screen. I'm not just streaming it smaller. I'm actually playing it smaller as well. To the chattering petty King Gwindle, or Gwiddle. Spies digging for secrets have been plaguing my court, and imagine my surprise to find that they are in the employ of your spy master. Please put an end to this travesty immediately. Let's start the disrupt schemes task, actually. You continue your efforts. Excellent. Powerful vassal counselor tax contribution plus 20%. That'll help. And levy contribution will help too. .3, so it didn't help a lot, but it did help a little. It's okay, JH. I tend to have a brain that works the same way. When I see something like that, I automatically go into diagnostic mode. A loving log. I am engaging my dearest petty queen Dergale of Strathclyde in our usual pillow talk, wrapping her lovely hair around my fingers. Do you love my hair so, my dearest? Perhaps you should carry it with you always as you go about your duties as petty king, so then everyone will see you and I are one. I thought at first she was joking, but it quickly becomes apparent that she truly intends me to wear her hair as an accessory for all to see. I will wear it until I die. You gain the nickname With the Tress. You gain the trait Loyal. You have gained the trait Loyal. Excellent. Less likely to join factions against their liege. Oh, that actually weakened my intrigue, but it improved my diplomacy. Opinion of loyal characters plus 10. Opinion of disloyal characters minus 10. Oh, that went up again. Interesting. Just gonna speed this up a bit until something happens. $150, 100, yikes. Building hill farms here would be pretty good. But something had happened. Plus 57? Hey, it's working. Accusations of sorcery. Blood-stained cloth, crow's feathers, strange-smelling concoctions. This is the evidence presented to me by a group of villagers from Alt-Klut as proof that Rewen has been practicing sorcery in his hut on the outskirts of their village. The villagers claim his evil works must be the cause of their poor harvest and are calling for his execution. That evidence is circumstantial. Release him. Upset peasants for 5 years. He must burn for his crimes against God. You gain 100 devotion. You gain 7 stress because you are compassionate. But I gain satisfied peasants for 5 years. A sorcerer, you say? I could use a new advisor. We'll upset the peasants a little. It'll blow over. Greetings, petty King Whittle of Strathclyde. I have prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance. I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the Mormairdom of Gowrie. All that's missing is one little bribe. Oh, it's not going to let me press a claim on the entire kingdom. That's unfortunate. No, I can't do it. Not when I'm finally starting to get a little bit of money together. It would be fun, but we can always do it again in the future. Possible side effects. Claim on Dookie. To the benevolent petty King Whittle of Strathclyde, I've been corresponding with your Chancellor Clydog, and I must say I've come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you are even someone that I could one day would be proud to call my friend. Signed, Petty King Aelfgar of Lothian. Your silver tongue is shining today, Clydog. That's actually impressive, given that we pissed him off by pressing a claim on his entire kingdom. Oh, why not Annandale? Or Annandale? What? That's weird. Why did we not get a claim on here? It doesn't look like it's held by somebody else. Aaron comes of age. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards administration, such as Aaron can come to truly understand it. Displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people, she even expresses remarkable creativity in dealing with these matters. Fortune builder. She's not far off her dad's, apple off the tree kind of thing. It's lustful too, and brave and callous. Great. Not bad skills. Not, you know, nothing ridiculously outstanding, but not bad. Let's marry her off, see what we can find. Hey, Candlejack, how's it going? It's good to see you. I hope you've had a fantastic weekend so far. Son of Chieftain Aid the Third. Chance of children, medium. No inheritable traits. They both gain prestige. Children will be born into my house. Sounds good to me. Goes good. Halo Infinite finally added multiplayer. Wait, it didn't have... A Halo game did not have multiplayer? That's astonishing. Me and my friends were getting together for it. That's really cool, Candlejack. Alliance expired. This dude has died. My brother-in-law has died. Marriage. Your acquaintance, Male Dub and Aaronwee. To the charming petty king Whittle of Strathclyde, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your daughter, Aaronwee, and my son, Male Dub, will be joined in holy matrimony. It had deathmatch and such, but no co-op. Oh, so it had multiplayer. It just didn't have co-op multiplayer. That makes sense. Oh, are you freaking attacking me again? A lesson in charity. Bosun brought my son Eladir to the market today. Eladir was to hand out alms to the poor and needy, to learn about charity and a ruler's plight to the less fortunate. The scatterbrained child couldn't decide who to give the gold to, Bosun says, visibly annoyed. At the end, he had given one coin to the one-legged page, one to a blind urchin, used another coin to buy poached pears, gave one to me of all people, and lost the last one in a ditch. It seems that little Eladir is quite unable to make up his mind. Why choose one path when you can choose all of them? Eladir keeps the trait fickle. No, you must care for the poor. Gains the trait generous. Poor sods are all beneath you. No. We'll go with generous. Sior learned the Goidelic language through observation. Covetous quarreler. Bossy. Oh, they actually were not attacking me. I'm kind of surprised. Religious heads established. Previously leaderless, the whatever that is. Tibetan faith? Elders have made, oh my gosh, their new Menri Rizin. How am I hearing about that? That's so far away. That's way over here somewhere. $81, looking good, looking good. Oh shoot, we have ads in progress again. That's gotta be my cue, folks. Once ads are over, I'm gonna have to call it there. I didn't intend to stream until 4:30 in the evening. Well, hi from Brittany, everyone. Just survived 3 independent wars in France, 1 Viking invasion, and Germany at once. 57 prisoner were killed after those events. All of your French vessels. How's your game? I've got one of the most... It's unbelievable. Today's been a day of extremes. I'm playing one of the most uneventful games of Crusader Kings that I've ever experienced in my life. And granted, I am relatively new to the game, so that's not saying all that much. The funny thing is that it's coming after the single most eventful game of Crusader Kings 3 that I've ever played. When I started stream, I started a new playthrough. I was starting in, the later of the 2 time periods down in Spain here, playing as the leader of Lyon. I don't recall his name, but everything went so unbelievably poorly. I basically got attacked by my brother over here. I became his vassal. He became my liege. I decided, you know what? That's an opportunity because because I was also his direct heir at the time. So I thought, well, okay, if something unfortunate were to happen to him, I would inherit and get my country back as well as his. But then he went and had a son, so I tried to assassinate the son, but the son survived. So I tried to assassinate the son again, and the son survived. And I tried to assassinate the son again, and again the son survived. And by this point, he was so pissed off, and eventually, on the 3rd attempt of assassination, my role was revealed. So my brother got really pissed off and stripped me of all my titles, and I lost the game. It was really kind of amazing and incredible, and probably the most fun game of Crusader Kings I've ever played, honestly. Good old brother rivalry. Yeah, it was pretty amazing. And then I started playing over here, and just, like, nothing is happening. There's no drama. I think the most dramatic part of this whole playthrough was when I ran a seduction scheme against my own wife, and everything that could possibly go wrong went wrong until finally I pulled it together at the end and we became soulmates. You know, I've been raided a few times by the king, but I've been going on all these secret finding jaunts to find dirt on all these people, and nothing is coming up. It's just... It's kind of wild, honestly. It's the most passive, uneventful game that I've ever had. And I'm, trying to get myself into a position to make more stuff happen, but I am having trouble putting together gold, and so it's just, everything's going at a really slow pace. It's really weird, JH. It's really bizarre. Way, Norse culture. A commoner of Norse heritage has been accosted in the streets of Aklid over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince Bjorg, the spy master of Jarl Ivar of the Sudeyjar, the equally Norse of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Cumbrian peers. The Norse are good people. Cumbrians are of superior moral fiber. No, the Norse are good people. We're trying to sway her because I've got an unpressed claim against the entire region over here. Like, this whole area. I had my bishop fabricate a claim, and I'm trying to take it. So basically, I want to get on her good side because she is the spy master for the Jarl over here. And I want to try and recruit her help. She's not only the spy master, she's also his concubine. So I want to get her help to try and assassinate the Jarl, to divide his forces, because he's got much better military than I have. Just a couple of buddies playing a friendly game of Operation Valkyrie. Nice. Try going to war yet? I've been to war a couple of times as part of alliances and things. But going to war for no reason, it's not just something that you do in this game. War usually has a purpose. So, I sent my folks down to Desmond here because the ruler here... Or wait a minute. That can't be right. He's only 13. Must have been his dad. We had an alliance, and he went to war to conquer this, and basically I fought 100% of it for him, but I won it, so there was that too. But that was over so fast it hardly counts as drama. The only one who doesn't absolutely hate me, minus 100 friendship, is my grandson. With minus 2,000 religious points with all my executions, I can't wait for the Pope to declare me the Antichrist. Oh boy. Now, I still have an awful lot to learn about. Hey, wait a minute. I think Constantine is trying to take this out from under me. This is my land. You can't go conquering that. On the other hand, they're fighting each other and weakening each other, which is going to make it easier for me eventually, so maybe I shouldn't complain too much. Administrator. And now we're going to go wealth focus. $3.5, that's already helped a bunch. Okay. Morian comes of age. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Morian the intricacies of administration. All efforts have come to naught, however. Few would be impressed by her understanding of the subject, but she has at least developed a sound grasp on the basics of management and the beginnings of a sensible frugality. Okay, so yeah, she's not as advanced as her sister, but she's a thrifty clerk. She's sadistic, that's fun. Calm and zealous. Oh man, actually there's nothing more terrifying than a calm sadist. That's kind of terrifying. That's scary. Let's see who we're gonna saddle with that one. Almost lost my empire yesterday after half my vassals suddenly wanted independence. Oof. Bavarian, French, Irish. This is what I'm looking for. Or Bretons, actually, would be okay, too. Okay, who was it? That was her. Looking for a spouse. Medium chance. So he has consumption, aggressive attacker, skilled tactician, sense of justice, he's forgiving, and temperate. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Excellent. Child of my dynasty. My daughter Erenwe has given birth to a daughter. Oh, that was fast. Since the little one is part of the Aplenog dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. After my character's wife, Gale II. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's getting so old. 14 now, and he's already losing his hairline. Granddaughter. Don't want to be her kids, I know, right? Oh no, the game just gave it to us. Clyde Dog, yes, you can be there. If you want, you can be her guardian. Educator. York is not swayed. You will make another attempt. Alright guys, it's getting quite late. We're getting on towards almost 5 o'clock. I am really enjoying this, despite the relative lack of action. It's giving me a lot of time to scheme and plan, at least, so there's that. I guess I probably shouldn't complain that everything's not complete chaos around me. But we'll have to continue this another time. I do need to try and get some rest. So I will be back tomorrow. What are we going to be playing tomorrow again? Tomorrow was Stardew, wasn't it? Oh, no. Wait. Tomorrow's Sunday. Oh. You know what we're playing tomorrow? We're finally going to start playing Broken Sword. I'm going to get that ready. That's going to require a little bit of special preparation. That's why we didn't stream it the other week. But we're going to play Broken Sword. Broken Sword, for those of you who don't know what it is, it's an old-school point-and-click adventure game. And I recently, like earlier this year, I streamed Beneath a Steel Sky, and then I streamed the 2020 sequel to it, Beyond a Steel Sky. And they were by the same company that made the Broken Sword series. Broken Sword is apparently a fairly well-known series. There are at least 5 games in the series. I've been really hearing about it a lot for years, and I'm finally going to play it, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Nope, the game is not glitched at all, Sketchy. That's just, you know... That's more an OBS thing and a Windows thing than the game. Thank you very much, Real, and thank you for showing up. I really appreciate you stopping by. It was nice to meet you. So I think we're going to quit out here, and those of you who would like to come along, I am going to find somebody awesome to raid this evening. Where's my awesome list of awesome folk? Let's see who's live. Alright, let's see. Hodon Kane is playing Vampire Survivors, which I don't know much about. Nabidu is on. She's playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I don't know which one she went with. I don't know whether she is Team Violet or Team Scarlet. Laxative Legacy is playing God of War Ragnarok. Then it looks like I've got a little bit of a jump. He with Mandy is playing the Callisto Protocol. Simcopter 1 is playing Faster Than Light. And that looks like that's about it for this evening. So Hodon Kane with Vampire Survivors, and this is in order from fewest viewers to most viewers, if that matters to you folks. I often do like to raid towards the bottom of the list. Help out people that have fewer viewers than we do. So Hodon Kane with Vampire Survivors. Nabidu with Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Laxative Legacy with God of War Ragnarok. And then we had Tea with Mandy with the Callisto Protocol. And Simcopter with FTL Faster Than Light. So if any of that sounds good, if there's a particular streamer or game that you would like to see after we wrap up here, let me know in chat. I cannot guarantee that it will dictate where we go, but I can tell you that it will influence where we go. So just feel free to voice up in chat if you feel like it. Otherwise, we're just going to go with my own gut feeling on this one. And I'm already pretty sure I know where we're going to go if you guys leave it up to me, so I'm okay either way. Alright, nobody's jumping in, so I think we don't get the chance to raid Nabi all that often. Navi is a very long-time friend of this channel and a fantastic streamer, and not only that, she's an amazing artist and did 2 of my emotes here in the channel, so we're going to go raid her and see how Pokemon is going. Now, I do have ads to watch, but they're not terribly long ones. They'll be over pretty quickly. Let me get you her link. Okay, folks, that's her link. Oh, thank you for the attempt, Greenie. I appreciate that. And here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you're a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, maybe if there are other emotes from another streamer you'd like to use, if there are other emotes from Twitch themselves that you'd like to use, just feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Navi's channel, see how Pokemon's going, and I will be back tomorrow night. We're going to start out some Broken Sword and see how retro adventure gaming fits in with the stream this evening, or tomorrow evening, rather. And yeah, so I hope to see you back here for some of that and over in Navi's channel in just a moment. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now. Don't hunt Loki. Oh my god, She hunted Locust and killed her.
Excuse me, your head is buried inside the floor. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Oh, and it's back here again. What the hell was that? Wait, who just did... I got him? Wow, that's amazing. Maybe archery doesn't completely suck after all. I guess this way it is. Now, where's this other guy? I mean, I don't need to understand everything, but I can say I'm plenty confused. Did a compy just knock my Jeep back?